Alright, here we are in Dream Daddy once again. Hello, Maddie. How are you doing? Always good to see you. An icon. An actual legend. Okay, so as you can see, we've got all our options for dads. But, oh wait, maybe we're not going on a date yet, because it looks like we got a message over here from Hugo and Damien. I don't know what they want. Hey, are you up to anything tonight?
And I oop.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Silver, thank you so much for 4 months of support. I really freaking appreciate that. I can't believe we've known each other for 4 months now. Cheers to the best dad dates. Hey, thank you so much. And seriously, thank you so much for supporting me through this. For these 4 months we've known each other, that's craziness that we've known each other this long. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. So he wants to know if I'm up to anything tonight. I'm like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Zaylee, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? My name is Jer. If you haven't met me before, I am a queer goblin. I play video games badly here on Twitch. Hope you're having a nice day. We're doing some Dream Daddy. We have done a couple of dates so far. But welcome on in. Are you a fan of the Dream Daddies? Of the daddies in this dream? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. What? They want to go to an art walk. I like art. Do y'all like art? Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. Robert, just shag us already. That's what I'm saying, PJ. That's what I'm saying. Hello from Ireland. Oh my gosh, Zaylee, welcome in from Ireland. I love that. My great-grandma's family is from Ireland. I don't know a ton about my history. I kind of heard a little bit, so I'm not quite sure where exactly they were from. But my relatives on my grandma's side came during the potato famine. I know that much. And that's like really all that I know about my Irish side. Because they had my grandma didn't really share a lot of that culture with us. She just kind of had a couple of stories. And like, I eventually would love to go and like try to kind of trace back my lineage and figure it out. But like, welcome in. Welcome in. We're chatting them to tell them our inner monologue, because I love that. I know, right? I can relate to this game. I was adopted by a gay couple 9 years ago. Hell yes. Hell yes. I freaking love that. What kind of video games are you into? And what do you like watching while you're here on Twitch? But welcome in. Welcome into the community. Glad to have you here. So this is a visual novel, if you are unfamiliar with anything in it. It's very, very cute, very wholesome, and just overall really fun. And let me show you my schedule for the week in case anything else appeals to you. So this is what we're doing today. This is what's going on throughout the week. Kind of changes up a little bit throughout the week, but welcome in. It's good to have you, friends. Okay, but I don't even have my hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Francisco, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. What? The Victorians are well versed in information security. Francisco, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. I like art. There's an art museum in my hometown that I really, really liked going to. And there was one not far from there that I always wanted to go to. And I really want to go with Jake, like, someday and show him it. Because it's really beautiful. It's one of my favorite art museums. I know where it spatially is, but I couldn't tell you what the name of it is. But it's one of my absolute favorites. Alright, let's go do art. I don't think we're making art. I think we're just viewing art. But Maddie, what are you up to right now? Getting ready for tonight? The festivities this evening? Also, when are you getting a gourd costume? Because you need that. I feel like you need to cosplay as a gourd. Also, Zaylee, what are your pronouns, friend? Editing clips? Nice. You should. That'd be so fun. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. Think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Francisco? I turn around. It's Joseph! Aha! Joseph, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I am obviously a huge art appreciator, appreciatist. I say nothing because I'm clearly bothered by this.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. My beautiful people, how are you? Besides, like, being a little bored today and missing me, which I understand. I'm okay. I had a little bit of a sad spiral last night, but I'm feeling a little better today. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. Also, he has a southern voice in my head. I refuse to acknowledge anything else.
Oh.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve. Evening, friend. Oh, evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? You know I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real. Should I choose chaos or kindness? Dream Daddy's a fave, but I don't get a lot of time to play general video games as I have a big family and me and my siblings tend to fight over how and when to play games. Plus, there's not enough hours in the day. Also, I am she, her. Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Glad to have you here. I only had one sibling growing up, so we didn't really have to, like, fight too much, but I get you. If you're interested, you can follow this link right here and enter your pronouns in so that anyone who's using the pronoun extender can see them. It's super, super helpful, and then that way we won't forget. My pronouns are they, them. But welcome in. Glad to have you. And I get you. There's not enough hours in the day. Thankfully, right now, I am furloughed from my job, so this is kind of my job right now, which I'm enjoying a lot. Hello, Dance. Welcome in. How is the Animal Crossing going? I think I'm going to choose kindness over chaos. You know I am. You know, I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Zaylee, do you have a favorite daddy in this game? Art is good and stuff.
Hey.
Well put, Francisco.
Ah.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I love wine and cheese, and I like art now.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to help myself to some tiny wines. Get cheese and tiny wine. Okay, we got options here, people. We got options. Do I talk art with Hugo and Damien? Or do I get cheese and tiny wine with Joseph? It's good, I'm planning out my kitchen right now since our friends are offering to make this stuff for me. Nice. I saw your post in Discord, so I'm glad that people are helping you out. 1 times that by 17. That's my sibling. Oh my gosh, that's so many. I bet that's pretty wild at times. Hello, lovely people. Juicy, what are you up to today? It's good to see you. Art! Okay, we'll talk art. Today has been the most lonely, boring day ever. I'm glad to spend my last 2 hours with some incredible people. Wait, your last 2 hours on Earth? Or your last 2 hours at work? Also, I'm so sorry. Please tell me it's not your last hours on Earth. That'll make me really sad. I don't know if you're astrally projecting somewhere, or if you're, like, you know, gonna, like, Thelma and Louise style. That's pretty dark. Or, like, you know, be abducted by aliens. Like, I don't know what the situation is, but hopefully it's just the last 2 hours at work. Because if you're about to go off into the heavens in an alien ship and go back to some planet that you came from, because you're like researching Earth, and you're gonna like go back and tell them, yeah, come and take care of the Earthlings, exterminate them. Please tell them to get me first. I don't want to suffer. And it works since way too early. Alone all day. So no, just 2 hours left in hell. Okay, good. I'm glad you're not like going into the heavens and the space, the ether or something. Dad's adopted 18 children. Their goal was 21 kids, but COVID got in the way. Dang, that's craziness. It's probably never a dull moment. There's probably never a dull moment. But I love that. I love that. Favorite daddy is Craig. Can I just say, Zaylee, Craig objectively is the most attractive next to Matt. And I want to lick that little slit in his eyebrow. I want him. He's so hot. Hell, if I left Earth, I'd be back in 2 hours with a return to sender. No, Mr. Shadow. No. Heavens won't take me. Hell fears I'd take over, right? They'd be like, just go back. You get another shot. Juicy, what are you up to today? Okay, art. So what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It's rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Francisco. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss?
Hey.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? You know that Joseph wanted to look at some butts. And you were some kind of undead. Not undead, just demon. Hey, me too. Just getting through my workday, finish up some meetings. Now I'm just going to multitask and show it. Fellow Shade House fam. Hey, Juicy, I'm so happy. Hey, I hope work has been good. Hopefully it hasn't been too stressful. Hopefully a little more, stimulating than it was for Mr. Shadow today. There's a reason Lies is my name. It means far from light. But you bring light into my life, Mr. Shadow. So, you're not that far from the light. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hanging on the wall.
Oh.
If you're demon, please possess me. I can. I can if you want. I'll seep into your brain. What is that line from the Hex Girls? I'll cast a spell on you. You're gonna do what I want you to. And you know the rest. Thanks. The stress is starting to ramp up. Just trying not to let it swallow me alive. Chaos. Hopefully it doesn't. Remember to take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be alright. You got this. You're a bad bitch. They can't kill you. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here?
Oh.
This is abstract art. I think the most important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife, or it's a butt. I think I'm gonna choose chaos this time. It's a butt.
Oh.
Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. Well, a valid assessment. I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. Look at him! Look at his smirk! You are a servant of the Lord. We are all God's creatures, even butts.
Oh.
Comparing this piece to an artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Butts! Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Like, I need that level of sexiness in my life. Jushi, embrace the suck. You'll learn stuff! Ah! Yes. Oh my gosh, Silver. Danny's butt emote is the best emote I've ever seen on the internet. That freaking butt emote. Someone gifted me a sub on Danny's channel, and I'm like, thank the Lord. Because I needed that in my life. Hello, Eddie. Welcome in. How are you, friend? It's so good. Hey, Anthony. Welcome back. Okay. I'm glad you know who that is. Yeah, I recently found him. I love his energy. We raided into him maybe a week ago. Oh, Eddie. Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months with your Twitch Prime. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime on me. I appreciate that a lot, friend. I love you. Thank you for 5 months of supporting me. It means a lot. 5 months? I know. And I mean, it's been even longer that I've known you, like, or known of you. Because, like, you have been following me on YouTube, like, for, what, 6 years now? Always happy to support. I appreciate it a lot. Can y'all see mine when I'm immobile? Yes, I can see yours, Mr. Shadow. As long as you have the extender in your browser, you can see them. Theoretically. How are you doing, Anthony? Welcome back. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. Went longer than I care to admit. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I wondered the same thing. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psst. I could do that. Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo, fuming right next to him.
Oh.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one.
I'm not angry.
Art
I'm just disappointed.
is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. He's like, please, Hugo, we're in public. Please, don't do this. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He's smooth as his jacket. Smoothest? Smooths. Smoothest! I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulders. You know what would ease the... Oh, you know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No.
Oh.
It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. 4 of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Hey.
Curses of being a tech guy and having a weird wondering. Hey, that's okay though. It's better to ask and have your answer than to not know. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Cheese and wine, more art, some pictures of butts. I'm doing good.
Oh.
It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it! Let's freaking go. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. I don't know what undulating is. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Pierre. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human, they really like screaming, or butts. I mean, I want to keep the joke going of butts, but I don't think they're going to like it. But I'm going to go for it anyway because I think Francisco likes butts. What do you think they're trying to say?
Hey.
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis.
I don't know.
That's beautiful, Damien. Butts! So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art, as long as I, really mean it. Gotta stay true to ourselves. I have to choose something that I know dearly and something I care about, so I'm gonna go with butts. Damien fixes him with a hard stare.
Hey?
Joseph is so quiet, he's like, ugh. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your faces, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. Damien's still silent. Wise.
Oh.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. So we're literally like, love that. Whew. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lured me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings, those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler there. What? And a nice Emmentaler, possibly. What is that word? Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. Oh my gosh! Roman Cloud! Hey, thank you so much. How are you, friend? How have you been? It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the sub. I really freaking appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in a minute, so I hope life is going okay and treating you well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support so much. It truly means a lot to me. Dabble in oil and mostly paint landscapes. Not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, luchadors. J Palms, hey, welcome in, friend. How are you? Fucking love this game. It's cracking me up. It's so good, Silver, right? How are you, J Palms? It's lovely to see you. Hey, working hard. Nice, Rowan. I hope the day is treating you well. Hopefully the work day is good, not too stressful. I heard I dabble in manscapes. Me too, Alyssa. How are you? It's nice to see you. Did you just get back from work, J-Poms? Really?
Hey.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool. What are you working today, Rowan? What about you, Francisco? Food artistry, landscapes, tasteful nudes of the artist. I mean, listen. I'm gonna be real with all of you. As a thoughty thoughts, and as the emperor of Thoughtville, if I was an artiste and I knew how to draw really well and paint well, and do all that well, I would paint nudes. I would do so many nudes. Just painting nudes everywhere. I'd be like doing murals and there'd just be nudes. Like tasteful nudes. I wouldn't do explicit graphic nudes. Tasteful nudes. And then I'd like have little calling cards that had little tiny nudes on them, and I'd pass those around to people and be like, hello, buy my nudes. It'd be great. I don't know what I would call it, but I would probably open up an art shop. I would open up a gallery, and it'd be on the corner of Main Street. And I'd call it Horny on Main. And that's what I would call it. I did but done now. Very nice. Hopefully it was a nice day today. And again, I enter in a strange conversation. You know what it's like here, Cozy. You know what you signed up for. Also, thank you so much. I got the notification today that you resubbed. So thank you so much for 2 months. That is friggin' incredible, friend. I really appreciate it a lot. Use my gift and make fan arts for the people. Wait, you are an artist though, PJ. You're actually very good. I would get one of your nudes tattooed. Hell yes. Yes! Bless the world with booties. So many booties. Horny on Main. That's what I would call it. And it'd be on Main Street, so everyone would know. They'd be like, have you been to that new nude art gallery?
Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift sub to Plaguey Live. Thank you, Rowan. I appreciate that. Coming right in, doing a sub, and then gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Day offs are great. And hi, right? Day offs are great. Hello, friends. Fluffenstein, how are you today? Welcome in. Cannot lose this. I use it far too much. I'm so glad. Besides, if I have to sit through an ad, I might miss amazing conversations I stumble into. Of all my nonsense that I'm talking about on here at any given time. Oh, but yeah, people would be like, have you been to that new art installation? That gallery on Main? Horny on Main? I went there last night. They had little cheese platters and they were shaped like butts. And then I got a fruit punch and it came in a glass that was shaped like a butt. And then I looked on the wall and there was art. Tasteful art of butts everywhere. It'd be great. It'd be wonderful. Anyway. Art is a money-making business, and I know what sells. Sex sells, people. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. I may be making food. Very nice. What are you making? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Okay, that was a nice time out. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. That was fun. Okay, so we don't seem to have any more messages, which is fine. So that means it's time to call a vote. All right. So we have gone. Let me just double check everything so we can make sure. So I don't know how much variety you all want. So we've gone on 1 date with Craig. We have gone on 1 date with Matt. We have gone on 0 dates with Brian. We've gone on 2 dates allegedly with Robert. We have gone on 1 date with Joseph. 1 date with Hugo. 1 date with Damien. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new poll. We're going to call this one date. I think this is date 4 technically. Or maybe it's date 5. I'll put Brian first because we haven't gone on a date with him, even though he makes us really competitive and I don't love that. Matt, Hugo, Joseph, if I can spell Joseph. My dyslexia is a little crazy right now. And then Craig. And I will leave Robert off of this one and Damien off for right now. Because we haven't considered them. I'm going to leave it off for 2 minutes and y'all can vote right now and decide who you think we should go on our next date with. Robert. I love Robert Fluffenstein. He's so hot. Also, I hope your day is good. It's nice to see you. Are we a hoe in this game or classy? I think we're a little bit of both, PJ. I think we're kind of intermixed between them. I've been trying to hoe it up as much as I possibly can. But the only one who wants to bone down is Robert. So it's like, I'm just waiting for the hey you up. I'm waiting for it. It hasn't come yet. I mean, Francisco has, but... Alright, so we have 1 for Hugo and we have 1 for Craig. Honestly, I cannot. I am a classy hoe. Thank you, Cozy. It depends on who we are on a date with. Also true. Also very, very true, Dr. D. So we now have 2 for Hugo and we have 1 for Craig. It appears that we have now 1 vote for Joseph, 1 for Craig, 3 for Hugo. So yeah, cast your votes in now. If you don't see it, go ahead and refresh. There's about 40 seconds left on it for you to decide who we're going to go out with. We have 3 for Hugo, 2 for Joseph, 2 for Craig, 5 for Hugo now. Looks like Hugo's winning. Now remember, the last time we went on a date with Hugo, he had us go, like, babysit. We had to go be a chaperone for the school. Oh, we've got 9 for Hugo now. Someone's using their points now. Someone's like, I'm not playing. I'm not playing with this game today. 21 for Hugo. 22 for Hugo. So I'm going to go ahead and select him. Because it looks like he's probably going to end up 29 for Hugo. 31. Hugo's definitely winning this one. Unless someone swoops in at the last second. But I mean, they'd really have to, like, swoop. Alright, so it looks like Hugo's the winner. Fluffenstein contributed 240 channel points. Alright, let's message the Hugo. I actually have not gone on a second date with him ever. I think my very first run, I did 1 date with everybody. And then I just went straight for Craig. Alright, let's go. Let's get in here. Hopefully we don't have to chaperone again. If I have to chaperone another school trip, I'm gonna riot. Love a DILF teacher. That is what I'm saying. We all fought until we saw Hugo at 17, and then you were all like, never mind, it's not worth it anymore. It's not worth it. Okay, let's go. Wait, why can't I go with you? Hello? Oh, there we go. It took a second. Took a moment, but hey, here we are. Oopsies. Exercise regularly. Don't forget to floss every day. That's actually a very good tip. I know that flossing sucks. I know it's like one of the worst things you could possibly do, but flossing is so important. I remember when I went to the dentist last, they were like, you don't floss, do you? And I was like, no. And they were like, we can tell. And I'm like, okay. So, oh god. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. Did I? I didn't have fun at the aquarium. It hurts less the more you... Right, it hurts less. Give us that eggplant emoji, Hugo. Yes! I should have one. I should have one. Flossing on my teeth are too close together in some spots. Mine are too, especially in my bottom teeth. They're really close together, which is hard. But, like, my problem areas aren't even at the on my bottom teeth, which was weird. I've heard water picks are really good. I've heard those are really, really good. But when I was there, they tried to upsell me on some, like, $300, like, mouthwash that I could swish around to help strengthen my gums since I wasn't flossing as much. And it was like, I am not paying $300 for some Listerine. I will just Listerine at the end of each night. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, yeah, they're not too expensive. I type out a massage to him on Dad Book. Hugo. Hey, still want a cheese board? Cheese board. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Oops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Honestly, I don't see what the problem is. Picturing this in a high school. Pictures of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt all over school. That's friggin' hilarious. Save a couple for me. Oh no, I'm so worried about what this is gonna be. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Let me get back to you after class ends. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm just picturing this. I love that. Okay. Sorry, dad nap. I hop onto the couch and turn on some Antiquities Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it only belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. Hey, it's a Fickle Ficus! How are you, Brian? I was quoting Hex Girls earlier, and you weren't here for it, and I was hoping that quoting it would summon you. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. How are you, Brian? What's going on today? Oh my gosh. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally, and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I get off work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Oh my gosh. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live, but only if you can talk him into going easy on me for that final. Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. A little bit of fig jam. That doesn't sound horrible. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now, I gotta go see a man about some manchego. Please leave. Honestly, I couldn't go to a cheese board. If there was just a board full of cheeses and things, I would probably poop right there. I would be sitting at the table, dying, contemplating whether or not I should start writing up my eulogy for someone the next day, or if I should start just, like, tweeting people, good night, goodbye, I'm leaving this earth right as we speak. Like, I couldn't go to a cheese board. I walk into a quaint French diner with Hugo, and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers. Oh. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just the sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents as usual. At least I hope. Yikes. Hey. Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and delicious cheeses. Hello, Ellis, I love you. You remember those Dr. D? Me too. They were very popular. You found some onion powder too. Nice. Wait, what are you making? What are you making, Cozy? I don't know if you said it. How are you doing, Ellis? I love you. How was work today? A waitress stops by and takes our orders for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth and recommend us some wine. Do you two want a scorecard for trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone is here playing. Oh. We'd love to play, right, Francisco? Yeah, sure. I've never seen this before. The waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on. I doubt it'll be too hard. Francisco! I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come to our table and greet us. I did not go on this date for children. Y'all need to take your kids and go over there. Carmencita, you're fierce. You're fabulous. Keep doing you. Love you and what's going on with this outfit. These overalls, love it. But y'all need to go over there because I'm trying to get my cheese on and make out with this hot man later. Okay, I'm trying to get a mustache ride. So y'all, over there, to that side of the room, please. Because Holden's on. Yes, I saw that he's on. Tell him I love him. I'm lurking. Tell him I love him, though. Playing DVD later? Possibly. I guess tuna salad, it's just tuna, scrambled eggs, mayo, olives, garlic powder, and now onion powder. It's very nice. Hopefully it's delicious. I didn't go. I have food poisoning. Oh no! I hope you feel better. Make sure to drink some clear soda, like Sprite, will definitely help. I love you too. Hey guys, you all here for the old question and answer game?
Hey.
Yep, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carried the team. Carmen Santa and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too? That raises the stakes. Great name though. Damn it, Jerry, now I want soda. Honestly, like, Sprite is so good for if you ever have, like, an upset stomach. But already, soda's great. I'm drinking currently a Dr. Pepper. I'm not sponsored, but if Dr. Pepper wanted to sponsor me, I would tell them, I'll do it, and I'll hype up your brand, and I'll make you look really good. It's my favorite beverage. Solid team name. That is a pretty good one. That's Carmen Sita's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns. I love Carmen Sita. She's fierce. Ayo, there's rabbit hair all over my computer. My back hurts. Welcome in. I'm sorry there's rabbit hair all over your computer, though. Sprite is very good. Jake is currently at Daiso. And I was like, can you get me some milk tea if they've got any? Like, I really wanted strawberry sangria. I want Sprite too now, damn it. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm insecting right now. Like father, like daughter.
Hey.
You guys gonna try to give us a run for our money?
Ah.
We'll see what we can do. Are you playing tonight, PJ? We're just here for the cheese, too. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. I will destroy you. Well, I don't want chaos. I'm here for the cheese. Listen, trivia is great, but we all know the real trivia championships are the cheeses we ate along the way. I don't know if that's how the phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment. We'll have to think up a good team name, but I think this will be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name.
Oh.
Got any good ideas? Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover squirrel. Does anyone remember that one moment in top model history?
Party.
A party! And then she forgets. Can't remember what the product is at all.
This is
Easy breezy. Because of that, I have to. Anyway, Cozy, thank you for the water. But I'm gonna walk the dogs. Alright, enjoy your walk. You are not here to destroy the enemies, you're here to destroy the daddy you came with. That's what I'm saying, Cozy. Jade, iconic. Gonna do the DBD. Okay, enjoy the DBDing fluff. It's the rejection hand. A party. Oh, fabulous. It's so good. How do you forget one of the most classic lines of makeup marketing? Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover girl. How do you forget? It's so easy. Easy, breezy, beautiful. That'll do just nicely. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already, I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts. My nuts! A slice of savory, yet salty Gouda, or perhaps focaccia crisp, topped with honey and goat cheese. Oh, that sounds great, though. That sounds so delicious. My mouth watered. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me. Charcuterie boards! That was my Twitter name for a little while.
Oh.
Cheers to cheese. Hey, hey! A middle-aged man in a backwards ball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. I'm not feeling him. Everybody ready for some trivia? Etched into my brain. My brain! The person who changed the channel literally any time commercials existed is both easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. And maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. They're the easiest slogans to remember, right next to ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Like, there are some things that are just iconically ingrained and etched into our brains. How do you forget that? Especially when you're going out for next top model, when your brand is CoverGirl. Everybody ready for some trivia? Have it your way. Where's the beef? Although I don't think they've used Where's the Beef in a long time. The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. Everyday low prices. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Boo, get off the stage. Get out. Haha, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Double boo, get out. Let's get into some questions. The first category is literature. Excellent. Blah, blah, blah. Have it your way. Blah, 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 blah. Have it your way. Right. Here, once it gets lodged into the brain folds, it really, really does. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. This guy needs to go. I'm tired of him. It's God's wheel, Maddie. It's God's wheel. More jokes. Classic Quizmaster quips. I can say that every Quizmaster I've experienced used self-depreciating humor. Go home, Quinn. Either you aren't funny or you need to learn how to communicate. Listen, Silver, I can appreciate some self-depreciating humor, but this guy he's no good. God's wheel is 10 XP. That it is, Maddie. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the love of my life. Hate him. I want to beat up Quinn. Hugo, you got this literature stuff right. Not saying it's good, just realistic. True. Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque, insect-like creature? I don't know. Hey, Supreme, how are you, friend? It's good to see you. Yes. This is the content that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is its elvish name for this continent? Wait, this is Endor and Hoth are Star Wars. Arenal, Lemuria. I don't know. Does anyone know? This is the Lord of the Rings thing, right? Yes, but what is it? It's one of these two. It's not Endor or Hoth. Deaf Endor? That's what I thought, Maddie. The little Ewoks. The greenery. That really, really screams Lord of the Rings to me. Stuart is just sad. Please, I'm begging. Go home, take a nap, and read a self-help book! He needs to read a self-help book. Play some Stardew. Thought I'd do a quick search for the boss. Very nice. Good luck. It is pretty rare to find it, but the boss is very easy to defeat if you end up finding it. But good luck. Hopefully Stardewing is going well. Hopefully you're having a good time. Okay, let me... What's the answer? All I know is it's Lord of the Rings, but that doesn't help me. Haven't seen or read... I haven't either. Wait, what was the question? So what's the name of the continent from Lord of the Rings? I thought I would know this answer, but I don't. Nerd cred fail. Everyone is failing me. Everyone's failing. I mean, I don't know. Elven name of some continent. Yeah, what is it? Arenal? Arenal? Lemuria? I don't know. I don't read these. If Jake was home, he would be able to. Hold on, I'm going to call him. If y'all don't know, then I'm going to call him. I don't know. Hold on, I'm going to call him right now. Phone a friend? Yeah, I'm going to phone a friend right now. He's not going to pick up. He's not going to pick up. He might be driving. I wonder if this has happened on Millionaire. Yeah, he's not picking up. All I know is Isengard is at the southern tip of the Misty Mountains. Let me Google. Okay. It's $1 million question, Jake, right? I wonder if that's ever happened on Millionaire. Where they're like, let me phone a friend. And they're like, I'm going to call my grandpa. He's an expert in Lord of the Rings trivia. And they're like, all right, we're calling Grandpa. Grandpa Joe, any minute now. Grandpa Joe, it's $1 million question. And then it goes to voicemail and they're like, well, your phone a friend was a bust. Sorry. Well, Maddie says. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That makes me nervous. There he is. Hello?
Hi, sorry, I was checking out. What's up?
No, you're on speaker. Okay, so we're on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire right now, and this is my phone a friend. This is $1 million question. What's the continent name in Lord of the Rings?
It's Middle Earth.
Is it Arenal or Lemuria?
Oh, of those two options?
Yeah, because it's not Endor or Hoth.
Definitely not. I would say Arenal. That fits within Tolkien's
Ooh.
conventions.
Ooh. There's a car going off in the middle of my phone a friend. Wait, Maddie agrees. Maddie told me the other one. You think it's Arenal? Okay. Thank you. Okay. I don't know. I have to hang up. I can't let... Well, here, let me let you know.
Wrong answer.
Wrong answer!
Is it Bulgaria?
Apparently. I should have listened to Maddie. Well, you'll be hearing from my lawyer.
I am genuinely shook because Lemuria doesn't sound like anything Tolkien ever named anything.
Maddie says, wait. Well, it's over. Alright, thank you.
Tell me I'm not the only one who's shook by that.
No, a lot of people seem to be shook. Google doesn't even know. Apparently.
He only ever refers to it as Middle Earth.
Yeah, they're shook.
Maybe in a few, like, of the appendices, or maybe in the Silmarillion he calls it something else. But even then, Tolkien never named anything as simply as frickin' Lemuria.
I mean, that's what it was. We are indeed shooketh. Yeah, everyone's shook. Well, thank you for being my phone a friend. It wasn't your fault. It was a dense question. Okay. Oh wait. Can I phone a friend too? Because I think you might know. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars?
Tarzan is,
William A. Alcott, Edgar Rice Burroughs, Nathaniel Hawthorne, or E.E. Doc Smith?
it's Edgar Rice Burroughs, and I know that because they have to put his name on everything in Kingdom Hearts.
Hey! Edmond Dantes, better known as this man. Frankenstein's monster, The Count of Monte Cristo, H.G. Wells, or Dante Alighieri?
Edward Dantes?
Yeah,
Isn't that the Count of Monte Cristo?
I'm gonna do it.
Correct.
The Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate. Wait, hold on. I gotta see if there's more questions. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. Great. Sorry to hear that. I also developed a clinical depression. He needs to go. He needs to go. Wait, give me the question, sir. People don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose not to let your throat close up when you eat brie? Can you answer more, can you answer more questions, please? I'm tired of you. You make dinner. All right, enjoy your dinner. Does that scan? I'm trying to work my workshop. I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? Next round is cinema. You are good with cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat to them for days on end. Okay, I don't care about you. Frodo Baggins is... Okay. Hold on. How's your cinema?
Frodo Baggins.
I'm just skipping all this nonsense. Return of the Jedi. What does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Oh, I know this. Their father. Oh, no, their mother. He doesn't ask about their mother. He asks about her mother, not about their mother.
She says, I remember her being sad.
Yeah. And beautiful.
Which is not untrue. Padme was very sad.
She was sad.
During childhood.
What entertainer makes fourth wall breaking appearances in the film Gremlins 2? Have you seen that?
I have not seen Gremlins those two.
Charlie Sheen, Hulk Hogan, Emilio Estevez, or Boy George? Do any of you know this? Have any of you seen Gremlins 2? I don't freaking know. Who the hell watched Gremlins 2? That's what I want to know. Who the hell watched Gremlins 2?
Given the time period,
Mm-hmm.
I would guess Hulk Hogan, but
Okay. I don't even know who some of these people are, though.
Correct.
Oh, it was correct! Which of these 80s horror movies dies... Wait, which one of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting?
I'm ready.
The Shining, Within the Woods, Poltergeist, or Pet Cemetery?
It's either Within the Woods or The Shining.
Dr. D says Within the Woods.
I was gonna say I think it's Within the Woods because I'm pretty sure the whole thing with The Shining is the hotel was built on a Native American cemetery.
Okay. I know that
I know.
1, 3, and 4 I'll do. So Shining, Poltergeist, and Pet Cemetery I'll do. So it's probably Within the Woods.
I know Poltergeist has a Native American burial ground. I know Pet Cemetery does. And The Shining is another Stephen King novel, and he loves a Native American backstory. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's Within the Woods.
Yeah, Cozy is saying Shining was on special land, pretty sure. Okay, so Within the Woods.
No.
Oh, that wasn't right!
Is it The Shining?
Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. It didn't say. I look over there
The
too.
Shining, then.
It may have been The Shining.
Because I know for a fact the whole Pet Cemetery thing is the graveyard where you can bury someone to bring them back to life is an old Native American cemetery. And then I know in Poltergeist, I'm pretty sure it's Native American sacred grounds because there's the whole they only moved the headstone.
I've never seen it. Cozy blames the Quizmaster and to burn Quinn the Quizmaster. Okay, next category is wrestling, but I don't know if you're gonna know this. That's not shade, it's just true. And my character said we're totally boned.
Oh.
Wait, Hugo's got this. Maybe we don't... Who would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Honestly, me too.
That's a mood.
Please, it's been so long since I've been held. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. I think this is probably the last category, so thank you for your help. I appreciate you.
I do what I can. I can what I do.
Alright, love you.
Love you too.
Ring. Well, alright. Dr. D might know this, because Dr. D, you're into wrestling, right? You know this. You know stuff. Let's start the quiz. Remember, this is a lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Stephen Austin in his debut for the WWE.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over here. Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster.
Ah.
Dr. D knew it. That is correct. Points to Easy, Breezy, Beautiful.
Ah.
Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania. I want to see if Dr. D knows it before I click the button. The location of the first ever WrestleMania. I'm sure that you know. I'm gonna wait. New York City, Madison Square Garden.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known his answer for the entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden, 1985. Dang, Dr. D! Hell yes! So you vaguely have the name in regards to wrestling. I'm so impressed right now. Another correct answer for Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Oh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Dr. D, I think this might be the third and final question. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. If you get this, Dr. D, if you get this one, I'm going to give you 300 XP. Me versus my sanity, right? What do you got, Dr. D? What do you got for me? WrestleMania 28, Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan for the World Heavyweight Championship. 28 seconds. Ooh. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him.
Ah.
Chavo versus Kane. Ooh, sorry, Bucko, but that's incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. Dang! That was really good, Dr. D. Nice. I'm gonna give you 300 right now for that. That was good. Very, very impressed. I am sure that you were not using Google because I know that you're very into wrestling. Oh, sorry, Bucko, that's incorrect. Okay, got it. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one choke slam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair.
Oh.
They're arguing about it. He's like, listen, man, your question and answer is wrong. Fine. Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? Chill, sit. This is the second time he gets like really passionate about things, and it's like, please, Dad, sit down. We're in public. How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the Quizmaster. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York. Ryan and Matt high five. And easy, breezy, beautiful. Don't be a Kyle, Hugo. Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brian, Matt, Carmencita, and Daisy. All playfully give us thumbs down and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. Haha, I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Birds? Because it's canary? Technically, me and Hugo is from... I mean, technically. That's okay, though. Would it be birds? Canary Island? Because, I mean, canaries are birds. Unless it's like a misnomer like Greenland, Iceland. And it doesn't actually have anything to do with birds. Dogs? Everyone's saying dogs. Okay.
That's right.
Oh! What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Zebra, zebu, zaiva, or zonkey? I know zebra is a real thing, but are these 3 real? These are not real. WrestleMania 32 had a reported 7 seconds match. What? That's insane. These are not real animals. They absolutely cannot be real animals. I refuse to believe. If you're telling me 7 seconds is ridiculous. That is redonkulous, actually. There's no way that a zonkey or a zebu is a real thing. And what the heck is this? An American weevil? Zonkey is an animal? Hybrid zebra donkey? No. No. Google says choose 3? It's even more of a power move with Jared at the wheel. Imagine them just chomping on a big hunk of cheddar knowing they're gonna explode. Like, as I'm eating this, my stomach is revolting against it and is getting ready to eat the emergency hatch. Eats the cheese, chews it, not breaking eye contact, knowing fully well that everything is opening up. A weevil? Okay.
Correct.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Canadian beaver, unless you trim your beaver, duck-billed platypus, a polar bear, or an otter. The thickest? We love some thickness. Googled it. It's an animal? What? Can you put this animal in the general chat of Discord, please, Dr. D? I need to see this. You're gonna guess the otter? Oh, Silver says butts. Alyssa says otter. I'm trusting you all. I'm gonna say otter. Thickest fur, I'm gonna guess otter or polar bear. Polar bears have thick skin, but their fur isn't as dense. I feel like polar bear fur is kind of thin, right? Because they have really thick skin to be able to be in the ice. Let's go with otter. Whoa! Y'all are on fire today! I'm just gonna come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The Quizmaster goes into the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot. So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, bet it all on black, walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. You want the latest piece of Havarti? Or the last piece of Havarti? No, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple minutes, the Quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? Havarti cheese, I don't think I've ever had it. Very cute dado silver. I really hope it's us. Hey everybody, we had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is... Drumroll please. Easy breezy beautiful. Come on down and get your gift card from Phil's Auto Care, where Phil nominal service is... God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. I motion for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment, gives the Quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The Quizmaster sobs, just a little. Hugo makes the victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five. Easy, breezy, beautiful is unstoppable. Easy, breezy, beautiful is great. May easy, breezy, beautiful reign for 1,000 years. Hey, great work, guys. Y'all, if you want to throw a drink... You want to drink out of coconut, buy coconut, and put the work in. Hey, great work, guys, Matt says. You guys did awesome. Will we be seeing Easy, Breezy, Beautiful again next week? I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. Cute! We'll make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo? Hugo blushes. That was cute. Hugo and I walk back towards our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there. Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of the gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're going to need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's gotta be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were right there at the ring yourself. Oh, cheese and crackers. Oh, it's just stuff I know. Should I ask again? I kind of want to. I just opened up a Twitch tab just so I could move over to something else. And, everything is unmuted for some reason. I don't know why. And I'm so sorry for these random sounds that are popping up here, because they should not be. Should I ask again? I'm going to. Much better than the aquarium date. Right? That aquarium date was garbage. You want... Giraffe! How are you, friend? The real relatable character is Quinn. Emotional breakdown at a crappy part-time minimum wage job. Honestly, as much as I didn't like Quinn and I wanted him to shut up, the reality is I've been that girl. Staying at my minimum wage job having a breakdown. But yeah, Meg, how are you today? That aquarium date was garbage. Why are these the only options, right? How are you, Giraffe? I'm going to ask again. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with kids and school as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. I'm doing really good. Well, I'm doing alright. I'm better now. Had a little bit of a break. Mental break this morning. But I'm recovering. But it's nice to see you. Hugo sighs. Alright. Eggplants! I'm glad. Did you work today, Meg? Alright. If you really want to know, just follow me. Is he going to show us his eggplant? Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art. There are books sprawled all over the place. There's a shirt hanging on that couch. What do you mean this house is neat?
Oh.
Oh, welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. And there's a teacup right there with the tea bag still in it. Why the crap is wrestling knowledge embarrassing? Right? It shouldn't be. His house is actually spotless, Liza Minnelli. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. We're about to have sex. Oh, maybe not. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Maybe we're gonna naked wrestle. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. Thank you for the lurk, Dr. D. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. I mean, it's really cool that he's got all this stuff. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Now we get to see posters of men in underwear. Time to get busy with Daddy. Yes! It's your Sunday. Very nice. Hope you have a nice day tomorrow. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
Oh.
I think the line is, it's meatballs. Meatballs right here in front of my salad? Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about this. Yeah, I really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Right in front of my salad. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate. I told you, those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Also, why are you calling your dad by his first name? Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Why not, though? That sounds like a great time. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Listen. You're a brat. You are a big, giant brat, and you do not talk to your dad like that. I don't know why you think you get to talk to your dad like that. You need to go up to your room. You need to go sit down and do your homework. And I'm going to come up and talk to you in a little bit. And we're going to talk about boundaries and respect and how you have neither one. And then after that, I don't know what's going to happen. But after that, we're going to talk even more. And you don't talk to people like that. You don't talk to adults like that. You don't talk to friends like that. We're going to send you, I don't know what I'm going to do to fix this, but this is getting fixed. And if that doesn't get fixed, I'm going to marry your dad. I'm going to ship you off to Switzerland to a boarding school, and I'm going to bone down with your dad every single day in this house while you're off in some boys' camp. All right? You're going to come home every couple of months. You're going to see your dad. You're going to see me, and I'm going to be rich. I'm going to be lined with fur. I'm going to have a big hat. A hat so big that I won't even be able to look at you, because if I look down, the brim of the hat will be in my line of vision, because you're short. Okay? I'm taller than you. I will always be taller than you. All right? I'm going to be wearing my fur-lined coat, my big brimmed hat that's hanging down here. I'm going to have a big diamond ring. and I'm going to have your dad. I'm going to be hanging off his arm, and I'm going to say, "Welcome home, child." Ernest leaves. Then, a moment later, pops his head back in the room. No hint of joy in their room is abuse, unless you give them a playroom. Listen, I am a firm believer that if a child wants to act like an adult and be a brat, then you have to suffer consequences. And your stupid friend. I'm not giving him nice things. Ernest storms back to his room. I hear a door slam. Hugo warily runs his hand through his hair. No. Sorry about that. Him, and I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. Try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing about authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turns his homework in on time. Hey, you love him, and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. I don't think he will. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so.
Hey.
Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch.
Oh.
Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do some trivia sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more stuff about it next time.
Hey.
Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. That was not a great date, but it was okay. It didn't end on a great note. It only takes a minute to walk home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures.
Dad.
And even then, my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all your cheese? Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I am happy, little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dessert. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns! Hey, breakfast for dinner? Let's not shit on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Toast dipped in egg? What? Oh, blueberry pancakes! You ever tried my poke? I hope it's delicious. Well, only if you help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now, tell me all about that cheese board. Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Tis delicious good. I'm glad it's delicious. Alright. I mean, it was a cute date. It was a very cute date. In my opinion, it was cute. S!
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
Oh! Well then. I didn't expect it to turn into an S. I thought it would just be an A. S, baby! 10, 10, 10s across the board! Yes! It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decide to take the long way home. Casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. I wonder if Robert is here, and I wonder if we'll bone down with him. A drop of water hits my head. I know it's lots of drops of water. Big fan, right? It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is usually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary sitting alone and in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. I love her. She's an icon. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. Say hi. I decide to say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. The seat taken. She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyway, and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. Oh. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh? Will you walk a gal home? Walk her home. Yeah, why not? I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away.
Hey.
I got it. She clearly does not got it.
Hey.
You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Ain't her thing. Oh. Huh? I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman, she says. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. It's alright.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink? Old time's sake. Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding onto me for longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. That was weird, right? That was a little strange.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Don't know how I feel bad for her. I genuinely feel bad. Should we do one more? Should we get one more out of the way? That was interesting for sure. That was very, very interesting. Okay, so we've gone on two. We still need one with... Looks like everyone... Well... Okay, so next one, we're going to do another one. And y'all can vote. And let me know which... Okay, so we're now on date 6. Okay, so we've got Craig. Ooh, boy. Thanks. Craig. Matt. Brian. We've got Damien. And Joseph. Alright, y'all can go ahead and vote now for who you want for date number 6 and who we shall interact with. Why are we Damiens? Why are we the Damiens in these dating sims? So hot. God. I mean, Damien is really hot. Damien's very, very hot. That cannot be argued even a little bit. I got a milk tea. I'm very excited. I freaking love milk tea. And this one's strawberry, which is my favorite flavor. So, we did just see Mary being a drunk mess. So, I kind of would love to see what happens if we go and see Joseph. But at the same time, I don't know if she'll be home. Oh god, that's good. That might be perfection. That might. Okay, so it's even right now. It's very evenly split. We have one for Craig, we have one for Matt, we have one for Damon, and we have one for Joseph. So we'll just need someone to balance it out here and kick us over the edge for one of them. I'm very, very curious who's going to end up winning this one. Because it could, if it's matched, then I'll just have to, have Jake be the determining factor of one of those. If no, I mean, somebody could choose Chaos and just choose Brian. And then we'll not get anywhere. Okay, let's see. Okay, Craig now has 3. Joseph has 3. I'm here for dates with Craig. Oh, Joseph now has... Yeah, Craig has 4 now. Craig is beating out Joseph by 1 point. By 2 points, it looks like Craig might be, in fact, the winner of this event. We'll go ahead and get Craig queued up. Oh, yep, there he is. All right, here we go on another date with the beautiful and the sexy Craig, who is, in fact, a wonderful dad. And actually wonderful parent. Eddie, only 1 experience? What a bummer. Just 1. Practice makes permanent is dad tip 58. 10 experience, nice. I wonder if y'all will find the ship. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I tap out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been trained on my run game. Do we have to go running again? I don't want to do that. Ready for round 2. Please don't make me run. Please don't make me run. I don't want to. Dude, of course. Emojis. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity. Brunch. Brunch. Like running with... You run and then you get brunch. Oh, I don't want to run. I hate running. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again, can't we do like a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed a committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. I couldn't do that either. Don't worry about it. The committee is still out. Sorry, Amanda, it's time. I'm going to say the committee is still out. Or I'm going to say don't worry about it. The committee is a smokescreen. Even if the policies change on paper, things will keep going the way they always have. City politics. You know how it goes. Hot diggity dog. In that case, Amanda picks up the phone, punches a few buttons with glee. Hi, yes, can I get extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of extra of the garlic sauce cups? If you take me running and call it a date, the only place I'll be running is in the other direction. Honestly, flock of me's, same. I would not stick around. Amanda is wonderful in perfection. That's my girl. From now on, though, how about we try to limit this to 4 times a week? Here for this. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. Better be running to a restaurant. Right? I never run. Ever. Also, Flockamisa, hope you're having a nice day today. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you go on a couple light jogs. Then, before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Yeah, we like long walks to the fridge. Or to the Trix house. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay. So you weren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. Oop. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending me in dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a Writer's Summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. I love that he always has his baby with him.
Bro.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this. What's a schlub? What's a schlub? I don't even know what that is. Eddie, thank you for the lurk. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, wait. I've had this. And this was a bad thing. This was a really bad thing. And I do not want to do this one again. I'm not happy about this. Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Oh.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. Honestly, I'm out. I'm gonna go get brunch right now. You have fun running. I'll see you later. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Nice.
That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. Honestly, I'm out. That sounds like something I'm physically able to do. Great, let's get started. So should we sprain her ankle now, or honestly, Juicy? I'm like ready to sprain it now and be like, ooh, I'm sorry, I can't be here anymore. I gotta go. I have to go to the hospital now.
Oh.
Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings, aside from the birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. Oh, in the river. And River gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. Got it. All right. Good warm-up. That was a warm-up?
Hey.
Let's start the show.
Hey.
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro. Take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Maybe we should all be drinking water right now. I'm gonna take a sip literally right now. Hydro homies! Hey! I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro.
Bro.
You ready? Yeah, or my body is collapsing in on itself. Let's go ahead and do this one. We'll just do the sprained ankle now. We finally finish up however many teenth laps around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Bro.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than last time I launched you off a treadmill. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need to be there. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm just glad I could be that guy, bro. The baby is adorable, right, Colleen? Her name is River. He has he has twins. 2 of them. Not 2 sets of twins, 2 twins. They're all beautiful, but River is the cutest. Who's ready for hill climbs? But there's my little cheerleader. Francisco, you ready? Makes me want him more. Honestly, right? He's so hot. That's sort of how twins work. I mean, I said two, and I didn't want to be like, there's two sets of twins, because there's only two twins. But you're right. That's generally how it works sometimes. That one. You bet! Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So, what do we do now?
Nice.
We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Francisco, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Bro.
That's not the top. I don't want to do this. Let's do this. Wait, why do I even have the option to say that if I can't even do anything? I'm not okay. I don't want to run this much. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunched over onto my knees and gasped for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Blech. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taken a beating as well. So he is human. Please ditch the baby so we can do the sex. Thanks. We should call up his mom and be like, hey, can you take River? We have to do the sex right now. It's like, is this really what I have to do to get a cute baby daddy? I really don't think it's worth this much effort. Like, just to get boned down by this man, I don't know if working out like this is worth it for me. I love the baby. And, like, I would love to just hang out, eat brunch, and cuddle this baby, but, like, I don't want to have to do all this running nonsense first. The gray sweatpants? I know. Can you just do cardio in the bed like a normal person? That's what I'm saying, Jushi. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
And here, Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Dude.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. The best kind of cardio. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. And we're catching our breath. River starts crying. Oh no! What's wrong, sweet pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Hey.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Hey.
I've abandoned my child. Toy. Ditch the kid? No, we can't ditch the kid. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River having it at the bottom of the hill. No, Maddie! Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We'll have to get to the bottom of this. Do not recommend ditching the kid. I feel like the police would be so unhappy about that. I mean, if his mom came and picked him up. No, Maddie! That's their problem, not ours. No! I suspect foul play. Looks like this is prime case for world-renowned Detective Pierre.
Oh.
Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro adventure? We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate. This kid by having to, we could just call the mom. You're like, hi, Debbie, what are you doing today? I don't know what her name is. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? Oh no, Supreme. I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But, on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But, then again, I've seen how you get when there's too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're so loud. And the commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Melatofian, hello, welcome in, friend. How are you?
Hey.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart. The commercials are always way too loud. So where to, Brotective? Go to the playground. We go to the field. Or go to the woods. I think if we go to the... Well, we didn't go to the playground at all. I don't see why it would be in the woods, though. Doing Kish, I want to play DVD, but I'm very afraid of people who report killers for the fun of it. I don't think you have to worry too much about being reported because they only start to look at... As far as I know, they only really look at reports if enough people have done it. And as long as you're not being a toxic killer, you should be fine. Like, as long as you're not, like, face camping and, like, slugging and leaving and, like, letting people just die on the floor and, like, generally just being, like, a dick to people, you'll be fine. Let's go to the woods. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches. Wait, I'm gonna save because I have a feeling. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Let's move to another part of the park. Let's interrogate Robert. He might know. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench.
Hey.
Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
Wait, what are you up to?
Hey.
Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I would like to bone down right here with Robert. And Craig. We'll put the baby somewhere where we'll call up the mom really quick and be like, hey, can you take River for just like an hour? I want to do something here in this park. I don't know face camping. I don't know tunneling. I'm worried about looking like I'm BMing for no reason. But it helps to know that reports aren't as heavy. Yeah, they're not as heavy. They're definitely not. As long as you're like, you know, you're doing a good job. They only really start to look at it if there are like dozens of reports, and then they'll start to kind of keep an eye out on that. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, fulfilling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent native to South America. I know. So have you seen one?
Hey.
A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be good cop. Be bad cop. I don't know. Should I be good or bad with Robert? I feel like he would like me being a bad cop. But maybe he won't. I'm gonna be a bad cop. No. I'll be a bad cop. Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out, or I'm gonna go off. Learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You learning how to fight? Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us where we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Capybaras are friend-shaped, especially for babies. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Francisco will do it. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster! Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Damn. We return to the woods. Look for clues. Craig and I search for the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner, bro. We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Time to grow Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh Christ, what now? Be a good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
I don't know.
Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Slow down.
Hey.
Back off. Return to the woods. Where to now, bro? Go to the playground, I guess. Make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids playing on the jungle gym while parents watch on nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Interrogate Joseph. Yeah, let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph. He nearly drops his book. Hey guys, I didn't see you two out here. Francisco, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run around and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, it's just a book on knots and rope tying.
Oh, cracker.
For boats, for boat ropes. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here?
Oh.
What's a capybara?
Nice.
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Go on, Joseph. Right? I'm here for this. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey.
Joseph looks around.
Oh,
They
cracker.
were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. You know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Oh, cracker.
Wait. Am I being interrogated right now? Only if you did something wrong. No. Meaning yes. Just doing our diligence, Joseph.
I don't know.
Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground in the latest playground drama. They must be somewhere around in the woods. Thank you, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book.
Oh.
Boat ropes! We head back to the playground. Move on to another part of the park. Let's move away from here. I have Dad deuced where we should go next. Go into... He said the woods, right? You return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Time to grow Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh, Christ, what now? Be a bad cop. Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the bad cop bit, too. Thought for sure we had hit something.
Nice.
Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins are around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them.
Oh.
Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh? Maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are?
Oh.
I do. A lot of people underestimate the sense of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go?
Hey.
Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Brett. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper into them. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in here? Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any signs of Arnold. There's no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices. Hey, minute chat, we're pelting Ryan with gift subs. Oh, cute! I want to do it. You got to do it last time. He deserves it for sure. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Oh. Stop right there. What?
Let's go.
Hold up. Uh-oh.
Let's go. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's go. Let's go.
My whole computer just froze.
Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I have no clue what's happening right now. I can't see anything. Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. I literally can't see anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all can still see me, right? I can see... Okay, so Chrome freaked out. I can see Streamlabs. Y'all can see maybe things alright on your end? I think maybe you did. On accident. Stream is fine? Okay. Maybe it was just Chrome that broke? Okay, it looks like it's fine. That was weird. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'll catch up on what happened in just a second. That was really weird. Okay, hold on. I got Chrome open again. Hold up. Sorry. Whoever gave me gift subs, thank you. It literally all froze, so I can't see it. At all. Okay, let me see. There's this. Not that. Hello? Okay, now it's showing that my stream is broken. But you all can see it just fine. Sorry. Okay, you can see in here. Okay, it looks like it's fine now. It looks like it's okay now. Except this looks wonky. Yeah, the whole thing broke. That was odd. Did I get hacked or something? What even was that? Oh my gosh, hold on, let me go back up, because I missed things. Everything reset. Chrome can't handle it much. I love you. It must have been that. Okay, well, hold on. Hey, thank you, JD Abrams, for the 5 gift subs. That's crazy. Thank you. To Michael Jane. It's Joe Guard. Dixon's 117. Borgie Plays. And Patty Q. I love Patty. Gonna pelt you with them too. Thank you. More pelting people with gift subs. Yes, okay, I can see everything. Broke stream without my love. It must have been. Chrome can't handle how much I love you. It obviously can't. That's the lesson that we've learned today. Chrome can't handle it. Thank you so much, J.D. Abrams. That's very, very sweet of you. I appreciate it. These kids are terrifying. They're like the freaking Shining kids. Stop right there.
Bro.
And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. Chaotic good. Yes. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah. Can you come back later? They're doing a seance of some kind. What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
Hey.
Arnold! Goob! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair, finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it. They're brats. They're major brats. Actually, it does. See on the foot there? Christy looks at the foot. I can't read. Craig looks at me.
Oh,
I'm
man.
so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. River sniffles. Craig looks exhausted. I gotta get her home or she's gonna have another meltdown. Let's brunch some other time. Wait, what did I do? Did I mess up? Hold on. I don't think I was paying attention. I think I just... Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay, wait. These kids must be around here. Be a bad cop.
Dude, bro.
Wait. What'd I mess up? Hold on. Punt the child and take the capybara. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Okay, we need to interrogate Robert.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's our promise. Slow down. Back off. River scratch. Wait, I don't understand why. Hold on, let me go back to Joseph. Head back to the playground. Let's look for clues. Move to another part of the park. We should go into the woods. Turn to the woods. Joseph twins must be here. Interrogate Robert. What? Why is this broken? Be a bad cop. I'm gonna keep vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful.
Nice.
Thought his twins were around here. Wait, those creepy kids. Why didn't you tell me?
Bro.
Yeah, bro, do you know where they are? I do. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. Careful, I don't trust them. There we go. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Take that back. You're an old soul. We saw this. We go into the woods. We go deeper in.
Nice.
Yes, I'm prepared. Let's go. Okay. We see the little brats.
Nice.
There they are. What are you doing? Cutting stuff up. Get closer. Cool.
Hey.
Let me save. I don't know what the heck happened. You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. We just saw this. Chrissy looks at the foot. I can't read. Craig looks at me.
Oh.
Wait, I don't understand. Why couldn't I don't get it. Why can't I just take it back? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong? I gotta get her home or she's gonna have another meltdown. Let's brunch another time. What happened? What did I do wrong? I don't know how to fix this. I can go back, but I don't know what'll fix it. I can't mess this up. I can't. I mean, Robert told us where to go, but then, like, nothing happened. It just kept getting messed up. Like, the whole thing is messed up. And I don't know what the heck is wrong. I can go back to the park. Let's try to look for clues here before we go in there. Maybe? We're gonna grown adults walk around examining clues. There's no forensic evidence here. We smile and wave as we slink away. Let's try to calm River down. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm her down. And it'll buy us more time. Okay. So maybe we just needed to buy her time. At least we have the swings. Okay. So she's good now. Maybe that'll help us. Okay. Let's move to another part of the park. Go back to the woods. We'll talk to Robert. We'll be the bad cop again. Alright.
Hey!
Maybe that will help. If we're lucky.
Oh.
Go deeper into the woods. We'll smell the fear. Seconded. The woods. Go deeper in.
Nice.
Prepared for what we might face. Yes. Okay, let's go. There they are. There are those brats. I step closer. Okay. They've done this. We've seen all this. No fair. Finders keepers. How do you prove it? It's not got the name on it. They can't read. He's upset. Craig looks at me. I'm done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. Try one more time. Before I give up. Okay. We're going to try it one more time. One more. Back to the playground. We're going to try to calm her down. Oh, she's had enough of the swings. Let's go to another part of the park. Let's go into the fields. We'll see if maybe we can calm her down there. Interrogate River. Matt and Carmencita. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? Glycogen? We have apple slices.
Oh.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep. I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, Francisco. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Good job, Carmencita. I always knew I liked you. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Fair.
Hey.
Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Francisco. Don't let them win. I shake off the thought. Gly rhymes with sky. Co like co-op. Gen like Gen Z. Okay. Glycogen. Glycogen. Sugar that's stored in muscle cells. Okay. Thank you, Dance. I appreciate you for helping me out with this. This is why you're going to become a doctor. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check that out.
Oh.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River has a breakdown.
Oh.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Check out the squirrels. We can look for clues. Carefully comb through the forest, or a field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Francisco!
Oh,
I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over, Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. Dang it! Put my hand on River's eyes. No one should be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this?
Oh.
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. This might help us. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag it and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Okay, so now we can go into the forest, maybe. Now we can go in there, and maybe when they're like, what proof do you have? We can be like, look, we got the other leg. Okay, let's talk to Robert. And we'll be the bad cop again.
Hey.
Now what? Maybe the good cop routine. Yeah,
Hey.
Robert, bro, where do you know where they are? Okay, not even the baby. Great. So let's go into. Wait, why? Okay, so I can't go forward. I can't zoom. If I zoom, it gets messed up. Interesting how it does that. That's a weird mechanic
Hey.
in here.
Hey.
I mean, I guess it's interesting. You can't just speed through life. Okay, so now let's... Wait! Why, though? I'm so mad. I'm so angry. I'm about to give up. Alright, move to another part of the park. To the woods. Interrogate Robert. Be the bad cop.
Hey.
Now what? He said his twins are around here. Yes, the twins. Tell me where they are.
Hey.
Do you know where they are? They're in the deep part of the forest.
Hey.
They ran into the woods. Be careful. I don't trust him. Me either. I don't trust literally any human being. Or baby. Actually, I do trust that baby. That's the only person I trust in this world. Well, I guess it's ruined. I don't think there's a way to fix it. Rain check on the brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down. Well, that freaking sucked. Unless I go all the way back. Which I could. I could go all the way farther back here to when I first saved. And try that one. And see if that fixes it. I can try that. This is the last run. Make your way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple benches. Okay, let's move to another part of the park. You had one job, River. Not to cock block us. Truly. Alright, let's go to the playground. We'll talk to Joseph. Thank you for the water, Crispy Bacon. How are you today?
Hey.
Let's see what he's up to. He's engrossed in his book. He's reading a book about ropes. It's about boat ropes, but not about ropes and whips and chains. Even though I'm sure that he's into some BDSM stuff. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. Tell the kids to keep an eye out. I'm doing really good, Crispy Bacon. What are you up to today? What's going on? What are the vibes, man?
Nice.
He looks around.
Oh.
They were here a second ago. They must be exploring the park.
Uh,
They're kids. They get into mischief. Sounds suspicious.
oh.
No, meaning yes. Arnold means a lot to River. Let's buy a little bit more time. We'll go on the swings. We'll try to calm her down. There it goes. I got the hearts. Life is cruel, but at least we have the swings. All right, and now let's go into the field. Move around to another part of the park. Into the field. All right. We wander out to the grassy field. And let's talk to Matt and Carmen Sita. They give us the road apples after we explain what a capybara is. She learned about them in the 4th grade. It's a large rodent. Wait, done. I think it's more suspicious. You know?
Hey.
What if they took Arnold? Okay, we're not the culprit. We didn't take Arnold. Those little brats did. Those little monsters, the little shining brats.
Oh.
Good tip. They're the
Hey,
cute
yeah.
squirrels. Should I go see the squirrels? We maneuver back to the field. We comb through.
Oh.
Okay, we've got the arm. Or the leg. We've got the leg now.
Oh, man.
All right, should we look at the squirrels? Bag it and tag it, keep moving. Let's go check out the squirrels. Okay, the tree. There they are. I got some hearts for some reason. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. That may have bought us some time. Okay, this is good. Let's move to another part of the park. Clock's ticking. Where are we going? Back into the woods. And we will chat with Robert. Or we can just look for clues. I was hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans. All right, this might be a dead end, partner, bro. We return to the woods. Just twins must be here. Let's talk to Robert. We'll be a good cop. Don't call me that. Okay, we saw this before.
I don't know.
Thinking, this menu thinking bench. Capybara is large rodent to South America. Skip all this. Be a good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding. Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm going to put you in a headlock. But he likes that. Back off. Robert, come on. Please help us. Let's be the bad cop. I was hoping that his kids were around here, and he tells us they're in the forest, and he doesn't trust anyone except the baby, because the baby is an old soul. Which is great. If this doesn't work, take that back. You're an old soul. Great. Tell us where they are. We go into the woods. Let's go deeper in. All right, let's go. Maybe this will work. We start down the path. There's a canopy. There's the voices. There's the two little brats.
Hey.
Put your heads where you can see them. They've got the knife. They've got the scissors. They're cutting things up. They want proof. We give them the proof. You can't handle the proof. Craig holds up the severed leg. You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us Capybara and we don't tell your dad about this. I'm telling him anyway. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. We did it! Dang it, that was frustrating. And give us those safety scissors. They are clearly no longer safe in your hands. You love my summary of everything? Thank you. I was just trying to breeze through that because I was frustrated. She hands them over. I'm glad we can figure this out. Come on, partner. Brunch time! Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. Seriously, with the capybara back with the rightful owner, Craig and I shamble onto a nearby diner. Exhausted from our adventure, we find ourselves a corner booth and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. True. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch! Give me brunch! I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between Bougie brunch, the upper class mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, the give me coffee and bacon and cheesy hash browns brunch. There's a time and a place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. He just had a whole ass baby with him? Yes, Ken O. He almost constantly carries around his baby River with him. This is like one of the few times that he's taken her off. Baby's in a high chair, right? For now. For now, Colleen. Also, hello, welcome in. How are you today? What kind of brunch dad are you, Francisco? Maybe we're gonna scour the house for an extra HDMI cable. Nice, do it. Grimy brunch or a bougie brunch? I'm probably more into the grimy, like give me hash browns, cheese, eggs, all that. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose, and I'll be happy. A fine choice. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River into a high chair. Is this your kid? You betcha. Yeah, this game, Keno, is called Dream Daddy. It is a dad dating simulator. So our character, Francisco, that we made him look like a crack hoe. He moved into this town with his daughter, Amanda, who's the most best daughter in the whole world, and we want to protect her at all costs. And there are 7 available dads in the cul-de-sac that are all single and ready to mingle. And so you can date all of them and go on different adventures with them, get these little vignettes of their life. It's very cute, very cozy little visual novel. Welcome home, Mr. Shadow. She's so cute. Hi, you. Ablet, River says. Hey kid, middle school is gonna be really tough though. But if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Get off, my man. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town.
Oh.
Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch, at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind. Dad's dating simulator? Himbo breaks out into sweat. Oh. There are some really cool ones. I'll show you when we go back to the main screen. But there's a couple of very, very cool dads that are in here. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity.
Oh.
I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. Oh! What else is he gonna open up, though? I'm ready for this. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could be really tough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Sweats heavily. This game might send me into a heart attack, and I'm ready. Honestly, Keno, this game is so great. We got to bone down with one of the characters in the first day of moving into the town. It was great. Craig smiles at me.
Nice.
We met him at a bar, and he's like, "Want to come over?" And I'm like, "Yes." Feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life, and it was just you and me and more coffee. Oh, no thank you. So, do you, work out? Waitress, you need to go. Yeah, mostly calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen. We went to Bone Town, and I missed the bus? Yes! Yes, we did go to Bone Town. And he hit us up again. He was like, hey, you up? Come over, hang out with me, and we boned down again. I'm sure it'll happen. I hope so, Dance. Please put that energy out there. That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know? I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. No! Oh, speaking of boning down, rough transition here. So, I think on Saturday, I'm going to be streaming in Discord. There's a not safe for work section in there that you have to request to be in. But I'm going to be streaming a game called Coming Out on Top, which is literally a gay dating simulator with hookup options in it. I'm going to be streaming that on Saturday, probably after my sim stream. If anyone is interested in being in that, if you're in the Discord, just message me and let me know you want to be in that section of the Discord, and I'll add you into it. But I'm going to be streaming that on Saturday. Wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello? Well, if you change your mind, the waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. Putting that energy out there just for me. Thank you, Dan. Ah! Can't take you anywhere, can we? Mr. Shadow says, rolls around in sweat, and my soul, wait, I wanna watch. What's the verification type? Literally, so you just go into Discord. All you have to do is just send me a PM in there just so that I don't forget, and be like, hey, can you add me to the not safe for work part of the Discord? It's literally just one segment. It's completely locked and invisible unless you've been added. Yeah, so when you go in there, just you can find me in the general section, and then just literally whisper to me. You should be able to, and then just be like, hi, can I be added to the not safe for work, just so that I've got you in there. We've mostly, and by we I mean it's usually me, Crimson, and Dr. D. We've usually been posting pictures of the characters from games that we play. If we find any good smutty art, we'll just post it in that section. But we haven't ventured into real people. It's mostly just characters and art and stuff. Here's what I mean. No, you're good, because the whole Discord and already my channel is supposed to be 18 and up anyway. So if you're in the Discord, you're pretty much verifying I'm 18 and I can be in this section. So it's an 18 and up. I don't know about this yet. don't talk about it too much, just because I don't want people to think, like, it's, like, my whole Discord is just porn. So, like, it's literally just one section in there. And I'm gonna be, like, streaming, coming out on top, and then I think I'm gonna do a little bit of the modded Stardew that I've got. I gotta go. I'm so glad you got brunch. Silver, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out today. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate all of the support. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for being here so long. See you soon, hopefully. When are you streaming next? And are you going to be doing more of Littlewood? We can't take you anywhere, can we? Brett.
Oh.
It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? Toxic, welcome in. How are you? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to bisect things. Vivisect? Craig laughs.
Hey.
Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree? I grew up in Joshua Tree. That's my hometown. Yellowstone? That was the best.
Oh.
I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend.
Hmm?
Oh? I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything and go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug.
Oh.
Of course I do. Probably more Littlewood, but you can come in the stream and convince you to play the steampunk bartender game I bought. What? I need to see this. Good, the burn is mostly gone, only for a few more days till I go home. I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. I'm so sorry you're going through this, though. But I'm glad you're here. Have you put any... I'm assuming you've already put, like, aloe and stuff on it, right? I'm not gonna shame myself, but I enjoy so many pictures of Bowser. Hey, no kink shaming at all here. Especially, like, in that section. Like, you're free to share whatever as long as it's, like, not involving normal live human people. It's mostly, like, we've been doing art and stuff. Like, for this, I want to try to find some stuff of Craig. I'm not gonna lie, I want to find Craig's smut. Yeah, Toxic got a really, really bad sunburn. A really bad sunburn. What degree? Is it, like, is it pretty serious? Real people? Ew. Yeah, it's mostly been cartoons. Hold on. Not cartoons. That makes it sound weird. It's mostly been art. Ooh. I'm typing something in really quick because I want to see if I can find anything that I can post later. Not gonna lie. Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day. And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Oh, really? I snooze my alarm like 10 times. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Toxic. Dude, you gotta relax sometime or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro. We could pitch a tent. Or 2. Or 3. I guess I could get Smashly to take the kids for the weekend. Put aloe and sun lotion. Yeah, I stayed at the pool all day yesterday. My skin was really red. Ugh. Oof. It's the worst. But you said it'll turn into a tan, right? I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. Ha! Probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello.
Hey.
I will. See ya, bro-tective. Bro-tective. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. A man has so much impulse control, so much more than I do. I bet Amanda's still asleep. It's daytime. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? It was good. We kind of got sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy River dropped. But, you know, I actually feel pretty my legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm I'm just gonna hang out for a while. You take your time getting up. That's happened to me one time. That happened to me once, and it was the worst. Because the burn on my legs are already gone. It's turned into a tan. Damn, that was fast. That was a fast tan. S!
Bro, that was perfect.
Nice. We got an S date with him. Okay, so
Welcome.
these are all the dads,
You've
not
got
the legs
dads.
giving. I know, right? Sometimes it do be like that, though. So these are dads. We have Craig. He's a bro. We have Matt. He owns a coffee shop. He's pretty great. Brian is the only full-figured cast member that's in this game, but he, like, makes us super competitive, and I don't love that. Robert is broody and handsome and sexy, and he likes to bone down. This is Joseph. He's in the closet, deep in the closet. He has a wife named Mary who's fierce, and he has 4 kids who are all named on iterations of Christ. Deep in the closet. Then we've got Hugo. He's Amanda's teacher, and he also teaches junior high. And then we have Damien, who is kind of like the Victorian goth type character. They're all really, really fun. And wonderfully sweet humans. I've really enjoyed playing this game quite a bit. Okay, so we've been on this for about 2.5 hours. Brian, I want you, thick boy. I mean, Brian's hot. He makes our dad very competitive. I think we're going to try to date Brian at least once next week, because we have been at this for about 2 hours. So I'll leave it up to you all right now, because I do have to pee really quick. Do we want to do... What the heck? Where'd my polls go? I had polls on here, and they're gone now. Okay, do we want to do more? We can do one more Dream Daddy. Joseph has passed Narnia and is finding new countries and planets in that damn closet. That's really good. I love that. Okay, so game. We're going to say more Dream Daddy or move on to Gardic. Because I was wanting to do some Gardic phone today. I'm going to let y'all vote really quick, because I do have to run to the restroom and go pee really fast, because I'm dying right now. But go ahead and vote. And then when we come back, we can decide if we want to do more Dream Daddy or move on to a different game. So go ahead and vote right now. I'm going to go ahead and step away for a minute, and we will be right back. All right. Should we message him? Let's go. I mean, his booty thick, though. That's all I'm saying. His booty thick. You voted for Damien? We'll go with him next round. I promise, Maddie. Just for you. I won't even question it. We'll go with him next time. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Looks like there's a sale on Box Brownie Mix. That reminds me. I wonder what Joseph's up to. You voted Joseph? I mean, he's cute, Toxic. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Did I hear thick booty? I've been summoned. Honestly, Query, that gives me so much freaking life. That gives me so much life. You have no idea. Channel points go brrr. How are you, Query? Hey, Joseph, wanna hang? Francisco! Hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And, I know, I promised you a fun hang. But tonight, I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. And be a chaperone with me, because I need the help. I think for a moment, I'm a little bummed out, of course. Suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. Ah, what the heck. My friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. I don't know what the rest is. We'll have to wait. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. We have to hang out with more kids again. Got the job I've been interviewing for over the last few weeks, so I'm hyped. Oh my gosh, Queerty! That's freaking exciting. Hyped for that. Congratulations, that's awesome. Hell yes, not a chaperone date again. I know, Juicy. This freaking sucks. Knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda. I'm about to head out. Where you off to? You gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually going to go chaperone this youth mixer dance that's happening in Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you. Yeah, big congratulations. All the hype for Queerty. That's so exciting. When do you start? You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's good attitude. But I'll have you know, I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Jason, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Can I trade them in for daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring. Or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. Hope you're having a good night, Jason. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. The sign! I'm sorry, I'm like 5 years old. That's so funny! Probably on Monday. Depends on how long it takes for my onboarding package to arrive. That's really exciting, Queerty. That's really, really exciting. I'm happy for you. I've been to a couple dances in my life. And not that I want to paint myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people. That sign is great. All those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled.
Oh.
You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors that reads, Jesus is coming!
Hey.
Yikes! Well, that's certainly a thing!
Oh.
God made all things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that! I genuinely can't tell if you meant that maliciously or just can't spell good.
Oh.
You know what also God does? Forgiveness. He forgives teenagers and he never, ever breaks their box minds. Are you gonna break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda, that would be a sin. I think it's the only one right after sloth. Francisco, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection. Pass on the food to make sure that it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Looks fine to me, right, Jushi? It looks good to me. Wow, she really can book it when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere.
Whoa.
Let Jesus deep inside you. I'm gonna make a 69 command tonight. I already have a great one. Chrome crashed while I was setting up my capture card, but it's working now. I wonder why Chrome crashed for you and me at the same time. I'm really glad you're here, Francisco. Critty, no! Why not? I'm here for that dance. Let Jesus deep inside you. He's the river of life. Let him squirt. Let him flow inside you! Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me here for my strong arms and height advantage? Yes, there will probably be a 69-bit alert, but I know for sure I'm just going to have a normal, 69 command. A little of both. It's always something with you, Joseph.
Yeah.
Something handsome and pious. You're not that pious.
Aye.
I forgot to do the voice on him. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Francisco. God said that. God was also a bush one time. True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner.
Hey.
That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas?
Oh, cracker.
You're gonna be joining our streaming family? Yes, I think she is. What happened to your strong arms and hot advantage? Ah, right. I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. That turd! God was also a bush one time. I mean, that's a great argument. You got a hammer I can use to pry those off?
Oh.
Francisco, this is a church. We got a little nervous around hammers. I don't know. It is a funny word, though. And nails.
Oh.
I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer.
Ah.
But we have to hurry. The youths will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of this if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing and jump up on the ladder. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. I only got one shot here. Let's do this right. Jesus is cumin. Jesus is calming. Jesus isn't coming. Jesus is calming. There we go. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L into an L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. Turd is Ernest. We got eggplants! Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax. Crisis averted. Let's hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. Are you kidding me? Are you joking me right now? Why is it him? Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all his DJ equipment to go backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him.
All right.
I do envy him, though. What I would give to drop everything and start over. Ha ha. Wait, it's the sad guy from the trivia place. Are you alright? No, not the cancel the night. No, cancel the night. We need to just get rid of him.
I am.
Alright,
so
I'm
sad.
better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily.
Sad Master
I usually
Quinn.
do trivia night, but I moonlight on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay? Cupid Shuffle is... I'm dying. It's a whole thing. Cupid Shuffle is definitely a thing. Every church dance, I swear. Right, Queerty? I went to a Christian school for most of my high school experience, and they were the Cupid Shuffle every freaking time.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to do... You have a playlist of fun songs that... Oh, wait. You have a fun playlist of songs that youth will like that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right?
Yeah.
The DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll let you set up. The DJ leaves. Quinn, please just move somewhere else and change your identity. This is embarrassing. Truly. Shuffle Cotton Eye Joe playing at every school dance, at least Cotton Eye Joe. I hate it. Gumshoe, hello, welcome back, friend. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome back. Thank you again for the raid last night. I appreciated it. The DJ leaves.
Yeah.
Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. At some point, kids from the community start filling in to the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Quinn seems to be a little depressed. Yeah, Quinn's coping with some heavy stuff by using humor. I'm doing all right, Gumshoe. It's nice to see you. We're doing some Dream Daddy. I'm not sure if you're super familiar with the game, but we're on a date with Joseph right now. In my head, he has a deep southern accent like this, so I've been in and out of using it for him because I sometimes forget. Most kids group up into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at other groups of teens. Joseph is a bit too straight-laced. He is, but he's also deep in the closet. So he's like kind of crookedly laced. I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Honestly, me too. I look back on some of those days and cringe. Cringe upon them. I remember once... this was in high school. I remember once I was at this dance and I remember this group of like very big men came in. It wasn't like security because it was a Christian school, but it was like it was a bunch of off-duty cops, I think. Because my parents were cops, so I knew who a lot of them were. And a lot of them went to the church. And I remember they went over to this section of the room and they took this group and walked them out. And I remember hearing that allegedly there was like this couple, and like the guy was like sitting like this and the girl was like sitting on his lap, and like she had her dress like over his pants. And I remember one of the girls were telling me that allegedly she like hiked up her dress and like sat down on his, and they were like boning at the dance because there was nowhere else for them to do it. And I was like, there's no way that's what was happening. But when the officers like took out these kids from the school and like brought them outside, I was like, they must have been boning in here. They had to have been. But like in front of everyone in the church, it was literally in the sanctuary. They like moved all the chairs and everything off to the side so that they could have the dance. It was ridiculous. I don't miss that at all. It was the worst. High school was the worst time in my entire life. Hey, party people!
Are you serious?
Right in front of my salad.
Right in front of my
Hello,
salad?
Katie, welcome back. Right in front of everyone's salad. Everyone in the room turns their attention to DJ. DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say, yeah! I hate him. How was that enjoyable? Especially since I assumed they weren't moving. Honestly, I don't have a freaking clue, Mies. I don't have a freaking clue. Not the salad meme, please. I love that meme. Anthony, I freaking love that meme so much. It's my favorite thing. We have a lot of interesting memes here. A few half-hearted yes echo through the crowd. How? Like, how is that gonna up? So, I will preface that the environment that we grew up in was very sexually repressed. And, like, nobody really knew anything about anything. And so, like, they probably were like, this is our only chance. We'll never get to do this anywhere, so this is our moment. Like, I don't know. I don't know if anything happened. I don't want to think about it because it was high school, but still. I just remember hearing about this story and being like, that is insane if it's true. And then these two off-duty cops come and walk these two teenagers off the premises. It was like they had to have been doing something. I don't know. All right! He sighs again. Man, it's been a very heavy couple of days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. Hope we can work things out, my little honeysuckle vine. Bathrooms were made for these trashy moments. There was somebody watching the bathrooms. There was a chaperone watching them.
Now, who
The
was
DJ begins to play
Radiohead?
Creep by Radiohead. Says insert and leaves at that. We didn't have that, Queerty. The school that I went to believed that parents should be the ones to discuss that if and when they decided to. There was a girl that I went to school with who legitimately did not know anything about sex until after she got pregnant. And then started talking to people about what her experience was. And I remember it was a huge thing because she was a part of like the purity group. And right at like the last couple like months of the year, she had gotten pregnant. And it was like a huge scandal. It was like in the school paper because it was a Christian school. It was in the school paper and everything. And she was like talking to people about what happened and how she got pregnant. And at that time, I had already moved over to the public school because there were a couple there were three. There was the Christian school that I went to that was like a K through 12. There was the public school where everybody else went. And there was like the troubled youths part of the town where that school was, which was a junior high school. And it was like, not a lot of people went to that one. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Granivore. Thank you so much for that follow. I'm talking about high school stuff right now. But welcome in. My name is Jer. I'm a queer goblin playing some Dream Daddy today and talking about weird high school experiences. Stream title just made me laugh out loud. Hey, a fellow they them. Welcome on in. Thank you for having your pronouns in. Love that. Are you a fan of Trixie and Katya? Since you went to Christian school, they expel you if you say you're gay or get pregnant. Right. But anyway, I was going to the public school, and I remember hearing about this, and I remember seeing the, like, school newspaper about what happened, and I remember hearing all the kids talking about it, and like, oh yeah, she had sex, that's how she got pregnant. And I was like, in the public school, they had sex ed, people talked about it, but in the Christian school, they didn't. So I was like, yeah, what did she think was gonna happen? And they were like, oh, I don't know what, we didn't know. Like, literally nobody knew because it was a very repressed environment. So, like, that's probably why they were doing it. Yeah, I love drag content. Nice! Who is your favorite drag queen? I can imagine saying something like, it was God's will. Absolutely, it was God's will. Don't forget, try retroactively revoke your graduation certificate. Wait, I just got your title. Trixie and Katya are hilarious, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we never saw Denise Richards again. Christian schools never... Yeah, we never did. We did not have them. As far as I know, they still don't in that school. Amanda slides up... Siddles? What's sidles? What's sidles up to me? Pizza. I'm assuming it's supposed to be slides. Pizza in one hand. Punch in the other. Creep. Huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? This poor man. So, Grandivore, tell me about yourself. What do you like playing? What do you like watching? Playing in general with video games. What do you like watching while you're here on Twitch? If you watch the kids really closely, you can see them cringe every time. Dom York swears. Sidle means to walk sideways or get close to. Oh, thank you, Mies. I was like, I've never heard that or seen that word before. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by Rem. Or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. It was either a sister classmate that happened to you. What? I hate that. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederico. Second was some insane Southern woman with culture appropriated hair youngness about how she had sex in high school and got every single STD known to mankind, had an abortion, and can never have children again. Love Christian schools. Ooh, I never had one of those, but that sounds like the teacher in Mean Girls. Don't have sex or you'll get STDs and die. Or chlamydia and die. Like, it sounds very much like that. Christian Written Kid DVD player. Also, like Overwatch and horror games too. Very nice. We love queer people here. I mean, we love our allies too, but who do you like to play when you're in DBD? Do you like Survivor or Killer more? I play DBD quite a bit. I might play some later on tonight. Frederico? He's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not. I love Amanda so much. I really, really do. She's so good. Just love her. She's the best. Can't forget I'm trying to revoke everything. I'm not. So he's from the country Latin.
Ugh.
Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. It's fine. And she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth, where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes, how's the party jamming? It's, not. I'm sorry, fellas, just taking a moment to find my groove. Gotta play the sad tunes to probably appreciate the bangers, right? Physical sex ed has the same vibe of my school's driver's ed. Robin said she accidentally hit and killed someone and it ruined her life. Made me terrified of driving forever. I remember I was totally down to drive and then they showed us black asphalt, or red asphalt. And I was like, I don't think I want to drive anymore. I don't think I want to have anything to do with driving. And then I got over it. Abstinence was the only way she could have been saved from that fate. Right, Queerty? Right? Education could not have helped at all. There's no way it would have done anything. That's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits. Play the booty bumpers. It's what Jesus would have wanted. So delayed, but no worries. No worries at all. Survivor made mostly in DVD. Kill for a little to grab. To give the girls a show, you know? Hey, yeah, give the girls a little show. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Who's your favorite Survivor? Yes, that move! Okay, so that's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits. Or play the booty bumpers. That's what Jesus would have wanted. Listen, buddy. This is a church function. The songs you're playing they're a bit much, don't you think? It's kind of bringing everyone down. You should put on some top 40 stuff. Lift everyone's spirits. When everyone's dancing and happy, that it makes the good Lord happy. Right, Joseph? The good Lord does love a song that slaps. And he's a minister, so you know he means it. Let Jesus take the wheel here. Give him a little gig. I'm obsessed with Lori. Recently, with Resident Evil DLC, I've been girl bossing with Jill. Honestly, Jill slaps. And she's freaking hot. Like, Jill is hot, but so is Leon. Like, they made his booty thick. They made it poppin'. They knew what they were doing. I love Lori. My favorite thing is that she's not based off of Jamie Lee Curtis, but listening to the voice actress scream and, like, yell, they clearly found someone who sounds a lot like Jamie Lee. And that's what I think is the funniest thing about Lori, but she slaps. My main girl is Kate. Just because I think aesthetically she's stunning. I refuse to drive. My ADHD ass gets distracted way too easily to do something that needs the amount of attention to what's going on around me. I love driving. My back hurts. It's one of my absolute favorite things. I like driving casually above the speed limit, but I'll never, like, just one or two, you know, at a fast pace, 1 or 2 miles an hour above the speed limit. Listening to really loud music. I love driving. You want me to play Jesus Take the Wheel? That is the opposite of what I want you to do. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra. Like Sandra Bullock or Sandra Lee. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do canceling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know. Hey, Lynx, how are you? Welcome in. Okay, but out of the Resident Evil games, Carlos is a snack. I don't know if I haven't watched playthroughs of all of them, but I need to look up Carlos. Hold on, let me look up right now. Resident Evil Carlos. Oh! Oh! Ma'am? Hello? Thank you for introducing me to this gift. Yeah, I'm looking. Maddie, I fucking hate you. I love you so much. Oh no. Oh my gosh. That my kid was late to class because he was going 125 and somebody got let off with a warning? Absolutely not. Quinn, take the fucking offer. I beg of you, please. I'm doing alright, Lynx. What are you up to today? You were streaming earlier, right? Carlos's face model is gorgeous. The photo I just saw of him, he's furry. I'm like... Told you it was important. I'm cackling to myself. Maddie, I fucking cannot. I'm dead. I'm gonna post that everywhere. I need you to know. I'm saving that and posting that everywhere. Joseph placed a hand on Quizmaster Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapsed into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. Hello, there, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best spin, Master Quinn. Don't lie to him. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone. They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing.
Huh.
Gonna go out for dinner. What'd you have for dinner? Looks like people are starting to bail, though.
Oh.
This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream, top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Francisco. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not going to make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. I suddenly realized what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're going to want to be here for this, or be seen with me after this.
Whoa!
Oh God, you're not going to... I throw my car keys to Amanda. Not yet, Kiyu. Not yet. I'm hoping so. Fingers are crossed. Well, I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am now, not as what I'm about to become. Flying Rat Dog, welcome back! God, Joseph, this man and his children scare me. We had to deal with his scary children in the woods earlier. They ripped up Craig's daughter's capybara toy. Right, hitting with the real questions. We're going to, though, Kiyu. I'm sure of it. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out of the door. Like to get the important information fast. Totally fair. So, since there's more people in here, I'll bring it up again. So, on Saturday, after stream, I will be posting, for anyone who's in Discord, there is a Not Safe for Work section that's in there. It's only one page. It's mostly of character smut from games that we're playing. But I'm going to be streaming a queer dating sim with optional sex scenes. It's called Coming Out on Top. I'm going to be streaming that on Saturday night in the Discord for anyone who wants to be in there and experience that and see it. It's basically a visual novel like Dream Daddy, except there's a lot more hooking up in it. So if you're interested in seeing that, that's going to be on Saturday. So if you want to be in there and you're already in the Discord, you can message me privately, ask to be added to that section, and then I'll add you in so that you can see that. And I'll probably be doing that on Saturdays. And then I might also do my modded Stardew, which does have some not safe for work stuff in it, just because I can't do it on Twitch, obviously. Semi-important question. Oh yeah, that's fine, Dr. D. Is it about that same person? Sorry, y'all. Oh, dang it. Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 minute. It logged me out of Nightbot. Okay. Ignore. Okay. Sorry, everybody. We're back. Okay, let me go up and make sure I didn't miss anything. Shining Twins mutilated. They did mutilate a Stuffy. Okay. Fan self. Yes, Q. Where's Cooper? Cooper, he was streaming this morning, I think. Song only has 8 beats. It kind of made me want to do the conga. Oh my gosh, this music is a bop though, right? They only give you a little taste of it though. Right, I feel like a palm tree. Not a care in the world with this music. Enjoy your banana split, Lynx. That sounds great. Joseph, I'm going to turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Are you in or out? Okay, question. Does anyone remember from the Aladdin movie? It was Aladdin 3. It was like a song that was called Are You In or Out? And it was like, are you in or out? And give a shout, something, but I don't remember all the words. Then it's gonna be, are you in or out? I don't remember all the words, but I just remember that. And that just pulled a memory. Anyway, see you on the other side. There's an Aladdin 3. I think it's called The King of Thieves. Do you want me to spoil anything? Oh, remember Aladdin's his dad was hot. Only know the first one. So in the second one, Jafar returns, and they have to defeat Jafar, and it's actually quite a good movie. In the third one, Aladdin and Jasmine are getting married, and there's a song called There's a Party Here in Agrabah, and it's a bop too. And Aladdin's like, I wish I knew my dad. And then thieves come and steal stuff from Agrabah. And Aladdin's like, wait, that's my daddy. And like chases after him into the desert and finds out that he's like trying to find this item that'll turn everything into gold. And then he's got to like mend his relationship with his father. It's a cute movie. Do you remember the hot? Yes, the dad was hot. Dad was hot. The song, no, there was an Aladdin 3. Yes, Aladdin 3. See you on the other side. See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk onto the dance floor. In the middle of the room, the youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Hold on. Joseph and I walk onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths stare at us, we're unsure of what we're doing. An item that turns into gold. Never heard of that ending badly before. Yeah, I think a bunch of stuff ends up turning into gold, and the dad almost turns into gold and dies. Aladdin Sr. can wreck my ship any day. I remember he was hot. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. Excuse me, I'm belching. Start with the lawnmower. Alright, y'all, help me out. Help me out. Start with the lawnmower, roll the dice, or the worm. What do y'all think? No cat on this channel? Wait, what? There's no what? There's no what on this channel? Help me out. What do we want to do? This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Maybe we'll start with the lawnmower. Okay. Alright, let's start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance floor. Oh, it's an emo. Got you. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the stuff. Ooh. I look around. It looks like we've got everyone's attention. Got you. Thank you, Flying Fat Dog. Worm has max embarrassment, but they might hurt themselves. Honestly, he might break his back. No wonder you sent Amanda away, right? It was like, you can't see this. Please don't. I'll embarrass you. Alright, Francisco, let's turn up the hate. Shopping cart, the sprinkler, or the running man? What do we think? Shopping cart, sprinkler, or running man? Help me out. I'll let y'all decide. I'm between sprinkler and running man. I don't know if we're trying to bang Joseph, honestly. Running man?
Oh.
Since time immemorial, this move has never let me down. I start jogging in place, matching the movements with my arms pushing out. This seems to awaken something in Joseph, who feels the fire, or the running man deep within him. I look around at the youths. They're getting into it.
Oh.
Keep it up. I think they're coming around. Cabbage Patch, the windmill, or the hammer slide. Is the windmill that drag queen thing where you go, kill the lights and touch my body. Close your eye, you can see me by the way that I feel. And then you flip your hair. And then you whip. Is that it? I think that's the windmill, but I don't know. What do we think? Cabbage Patch, windmill, or a hammer slide? What's a hammer slide? I don't have a clue. I'm gonna say windmill, just because that seems to call to me as a queer person. I don't know why. But also Cabbage Patch. That's like this one, right? Right? Is that what that is? Hit him in the face! Oh no! With what?
Lawrence of Arabia.
I've seen dance breakers do this, so it shouldn't be too hard. I drop to the floor and try to spin my legs around. I am sure this does not look appealing. That does not look appealing. I look around at the youths. They are not appealed. They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn the beat around. Moonwalk, butter churn, or attempt... I don't think we should attempt twerking. I feel like that's going to be bad. Joseph seems like the type of guy to really go... to really kinky bang. And then you cry about it because he's going... Oh, no, Q! Q, you're probably right, though. He's probably, like, into some really intense BDSM stuff, and then afterwards crying and being like, I have to go back to my wife. How am I supposed to tell her that I slept with a man? I don't know what to do about this. I'm going to hell. And it's like you want to comfort those people so badly, and you want to, like, hug them and be like, I'm so sorry that you're dealing with this, but also, you gotta get over it. You enjoyed it. You had fun. Come on, it's okay. His wife has big dom energy. Butterchurn, you think so, Dance? Not Moonwalk? I'll go with Butterchurn if you think so, Dance. I'm here for it if you are. Farming is hard work, but we need the butter for the harvest. I start churning like it's the only sustenance that's going to get the homestead through these cold winter months. I move my hands in a circle in order to transform the milk cream into a delicious, high-calorie cooked ingredient. This will be perfect on Ma's homemade cornbread.
Oh.
You gotta turn it up more than that. Come on, we gotta get the kids into it. Alright, time for the big finish. Attempt an unrehearsed backflip, lift Joseph up dirty dancing style, or death drop. That's not how you churn butter. I look at them and reassuringly tell them, please shut up. You dated a guy like that for a week? Oh no, Q. Shallow because I thought it was really attractive as exploring, so I figured at least I'm not... Oh. I feel you, Q. I feel that. I don't think death drop should work. Although that might get the kids, like, they might freak out. I'm gonna death drop. I'm gonna do the full drag queen thing. Seen enough internet videos to know where I think I could really nail it. On the beat, I drop kick my leg up and dramatically fall to the floor. My back landing on the ground with a shablam. All the kids immediately start screaming. They know what's up. But at what cost? I will feel this for weeks to come. My chiropractor is gonna be pissed. What was that? The future of dance. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start moving around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our job. Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What?
Oh.
I have something I want to show you. Is it his booty? Joseph leads me out of the main room, and why am I reading in his accent? And down various darkened corridors of the church, I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. After Francisco's spine, his hand finds mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit, I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closed the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of the church now. What could he possibly have planned? So last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where only worry is trying to find that lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. I'm gonna look. See you all in there. See you in therapy, Maddie. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. I appreciate you, Maddie. I love you. Joseph throws on the lights.
Oh.
Welcome to the Margarita Zone! Pause. I wanna bang him in this church. Look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but... Joseph, leave room for Jesus! No. Jesus wants to come with us. There are twinkle lights strung across the wall like garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender, 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing. Is it? I mean, it's not bad. There's no pop tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? This is really cute, though. Why are they drinking margaritas at 1:35 p.m.? What is this? It's always time for a cocktail. Jesus wants it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. The wink! I did this for us. I think we both earned this. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You really went all out.
Hey.
I have a flair for the dramatic. And you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is going to go okay without our sick dance moves?
Hey.
No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. It's good, right? Good and bad at the same time. Let's watch out for blown out flip-flops. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's heaven on earth with an onion slice. I guess this one.
Oh.
Totally. I got my stick and poke kit in my desk. I was kidding. I'm also kidding. But I do actually have a stick and a poke kit in my desk. Confiscated from Ernest. Joseph gestures to the makeshift island bar he's made.
Yeah.
Thanks, I hate it. Good. No, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask. What'd you do before you started preaching? Not acknowledge the outside world in the there is no outside world in the Margarita Zone. It's like Bossing Say. It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody.
Oh.
And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. It seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. So who does take care of you? If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot. Or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could strum on my 6 strings while I wait for shrimps to boil. Drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once. But I think the closest I'm ever going to get back to it is Margarita Zone. A short and occasional reprieve from daily life. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever, that's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. I guess if the point of Margaritaville is to ignore your problems, then I guess that's what it's accomplishing, right? Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville, because Margaritaville itself is impossible to ideal. It's too impossible and ideal. Francisco can take care of... Yeah, I can take care of you. However you need me to. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. I don't think we should listen to what Quinn had to say. That was kind of an unstable person. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? And Margarita Zone isn't a landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little piece of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking joy in those moments. It's actually very nice advice. That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's about being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. To see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph. To spend some quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning in closer too? Are we about to kiss? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops out of his chair.
Yeah.
It's getting late. We should head back. No! Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to cul-de-sac. Okay, no joke. Nothing can replace. I mean, I like coffee. It doesn't do anything for me, but I like it. How about adjust the car before he pulls into his own driveway?
Oh.
Thanks again for the help. I know him. Hit this coward. Thanks again for Margarita Zone.
Oh.
Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Kiss Francisco! I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food? I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by the well of life, I meant that big, lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer juice and sherbet. Oh, no. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Now having to let me get my coffee first. Excuse, you can have 10 minutes to yourself. All right. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Amanda's an entire mood. Like, from top to bottom, she's a mood. Come back and give. That's what I want. My back hurts. Love you, pups. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. Huh? That was it? I bet it wasn't a good one. It wasn't a good date. It was kind of a bad one. Hey, that's not bad.
You look great.
It was fine. It wasn't great, but it was fine. Alright. How are we feeling? Do we want another one? This game because you get to spend time with her at the end of the day and just ignore her all the time. I like Amanda. She's my favorite. Oh, another dreary night. Another listless stroll through Maple Bay. I've really been bonding with the community at Jim and Kim's lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Peter, the man from the bank, Keith from down the street, Evelyn, who I saw at the deli that one time, and the guy whose name I think is Carl are basically members of the family at this point. The only thing is, I want to know what Francisco does for work, because Francisco does not seem to make any money. And I want to know how Francisco is surviving. That's what I want to know. In fact, I heard Neil, the surly bartender, mention that tonight is Keith from down the street's birthday, and that he'd have a little baby. He'd have to get that little baby a little cake for his special little day. I think he was probably just being a dick, but I ended the bar anyway. The mere possibility of cake is strong enough to lure me in. I step inside just in time to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scene outline of pink icing on it. Huh. I guess it really was Keith from down the street's birthday, and I missed it. Francisco trying to be someone's sugar baby, or something. I sit down and order a beer. I mean, what are you supposed to do when you get a stomachache? Just deal with the pain? No, you gotta make that theatrical performance. True. Really cannot breathe through my nose. I never noticed before, but I need to be able to do this or I will die. Make it as dramatic as possible. Sit down at the bar, I notice Mary from next door sitting in the corner of the room, drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. She seems so weary, so sad. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? I'm gonna keep watching the game. I'm gonna ignore her. I do a bit of space work, pretending not to notice Mary, and instead focus on a quippy man cave slogan on the wall. I can't tell if Mary completely buys it, but I think my performance is a job well done. I managed to keep my eyes glued to the game, despite the guilt sweat accumulating under my collar. Just when the coast seems clear, I feel an ominous tap on my shoulder. You. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's great, I guess. I'm so glad. I'm happy for you, too. Hey, Cherry Colia, how are you? Welcome in. How are you doing? What's going on today? We're playing some Dream Daddy. It's been very, very fun so far. Mary, I'm not... I'd never accuse you of anything uncouth, Francisco. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. She knows what's going down. You're a good friend, aren't you? Yep, just a friend. I'm there when he needs me, Mary. I'm just gonna say sure. That's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to have at least have a spine. Hey, not everyone likes to yell at their spouse's friends for no reason. So you're an expert on my marriage now? Doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm gonna do this one. Then what does that make you? We were miserable a long time before you started poking into our business, buddy boy. Don't come around thinking you're some paragon of empathy just because you got involved where you weren't welcome. Mary takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Not only did this bitch just come over and read me, she also said, you're not my husband's type. I do not stand the two of you. She is on to me. What are you up to tonight, Cherry? It's good to see you. Mary, you're drinking alone. I love Mary. She's so fierce. Mary pays her tab and strides out right out of Kim's. Jim and Kim's without looking back. She is so fierce. I love her. I love her.
Welcome. You've got bags.
She's everything to me. Okay, how are we feeling? Do we want another one? You are hitting on her husband. I mean, sure. Sure. Maybe. Maybe so. But... how are we feeling? Do we want another one? Do we want another date? Do we want to move on to Gartic? How are we feeling right now? Be out there with the claws, too. I know, right? Husband. Mary scares me, but in a good way. Right, Flying Rat Dog? She's just everything to me. I really, really enjoy her. Fuck him and fuck you. Here, I'll do a really quick poll and everybody can vote right now. Okay. Quick poll. Do... game. Can do another date. Or we can move on to Gartic. Alright, I'm going to leave this open for only a minute this time. So go ahead and start your votes now. Decide what y'all want to do. Mary needs to get laid, truly. I mean, she needs happiness. We got 2 for another date so far. 3, 4 for another date. 5 for another date. 1 for Gartic. I really love her, though. She's great. And I think her outfit is fierce for the way she accessorizes her makeup. That woman. I love her. She deserves happiness. And clearly she and Joseph are not happy with each other, which is why they just should break up, you know? And get all of that out of the way now. Alright, it looks like we've got 5 for another date, so let's do it. We still can go out with... I keep forgetting every time. We can go out with Matt, Brian. We can go out with Damien. Matt, Brian, or Damien? Alright, let's do a new poll. This will be date number 8. Matt, Brian or Damien. These are the only ones that are left. Oh, I did promise Damien. That's right. I did promise Damien. Maddie's not even here, but I did promise it. So you're right. Let's do Damien. Here we go. Message. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I have a small bird brain. I forget things quickly. Oh, my mouse disappeared. Alright, I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa. Can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with the purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. Hello, Ellis, I love you. Thank you for the water. Is he still streaming? Or is he all done? Brian is daddy? Yes, that is true. I mean, I do like Brian as a concept. The thing is, I don't like how he makes my dad character so, like, aggressively competitive. I can't handle it. Oh, God. Dear Francisco, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily, under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Francisco, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Blood March. Done and asleep. Can't get down with Brian because my dad's name is Brian. Feels wrong. Totally get you. Totally get you. Dad was also named Brian. So it's not, you can't be like, ooh, Daddy Brian. Because then, like, it feels like you're actually talking about your dad. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. You love my shirt. Thank you, Mies. I appreciate it. This is one of my favorite shirts that I own. I really like it a lot. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you're going to catch a movie with him? Yeah. I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Dad's name is Juan. I love that name. Oh my gosh, did I miss somebody? Mobius, hello! I was gonna make a joke, but I just got here, so I won't. What's the joke? You're fine to make a joke. How are you, Mobius? It's good to see you. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. She's got class and style. I'm here for her. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2? Evil Never Dies. I don't know. That sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice.
Oh.
I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda and try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien, I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Hey, good to you on this fine eve. It does sound like a mushroom, doesn't it, Q? Good one. What's next? Hey, remember when your son tried to cask of Amontadillo that kid? You been good? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Probably think of it. Oh, yes, enoki mushrooms. It's pronounced like ennui. Oh, what does it mean? Mobius, how's your night? It's good to see you again. Well, a strange turn of events. I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Rugel's landscape with fallen Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Dad, whoa. I saw it on TV. I'm not actually an intelligent person. Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. I would very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Just rounding it down, thought I would pop in. I appreciate it. Also, what was the joke? I'm very curious. Enclosed you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes. Hard daps. Namaste will carry it. Best wishes. And then I sign my name, my full name, fancier that way. Francisco Pierre. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. The night's been doing alright, Mobius. It's been alright. Been doing some Dream Daddy pretty much all stream, which has been really fun. I do really enjoy this game quite a bit. It was like fancy depression. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Alright.
Can you drink wine instead of doing shots? How do you accidentally drink wine instead of doing shots? The joke was dumb. Can't say it. My brain thought it, and my fingers said no. That is okay, Mobius. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. If you have any jokes, even dad jokes, that are always appreciated here. Sure. Sure, Flying Rat Dog says. That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax on a folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and puts the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. They said it was fancy. Speaking of fancy, a little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. I mean, you could do shots of wine. Could you? Like little tiny shot glasses of wine? That seems interesting, to say the least. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it.
Huh?
I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I did drink Jesus juice. I mean, it was juice though, it wasn't wine. Seems ridiculous, but you could. Yeah, I drank the punch that they have, but it wasn't like wine. If it was, I would have been fucked up as a kid. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. It was just juice. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around to where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. Did I hear dad jokes? Hey, Cole, how are you? I am kind of pursuing a little bit of everybody. Tonight, We're going on a date with Damien, the goth dad. How are you? It's good to see you. That dog, it's fancy if you do a little bit at a time, like wine tasting. Gotta get up, almost getting late, but happy I could join in tonight. Toxic, thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your sleep. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Get all the good rest. Usually, seriously, watered down church wine. I think at my church, there was never any actual wine. It was always like the fruit punch. That kind of tasted grapey. How do you do? I jumped at the sound of his voice and turned around to see Damien right before me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. Yours is straight wine 100%? Oh my gosh. What? What? Doing pretty good. Just finished dinner. About to play some DPD. Nice. Very, very nice. Wait, I thought y'all... Oh, no, you don't stream on Tuesdays anymore, huh? Regardless, the hour grows. It's Alex, JPG, and... I haven't been in because I'm streaming all the time. But who is it on Tuesdays, Cole? Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both parasites. No! That's a good dad joke, Ellis. Please allow me to replay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. I just want to say right now to every one of you benches in here from Friday, when you voted out my Sour Patch Kids idea paired with popcorn, Damien gets me. Okay? Every one of you who voted me off the island, that freaking train wreck of a betrayal moment that happened, Damien understands. Okay? Next room in Dungeon Dive is going on. Alex, JPG, and Andrew. Got you. Well, good luck in the games with DBD. I hope it's fun. Been to some Protestant churches, they use grape juice, but Catholic church gave us watered down wine. Interesting, Flying Rat Dog. I've never been to a Catholic church before, so I didn't know that. Whoa, Kataboo says. Did you say popcorn and Sour Patch Kids? I did. So the other day, we were playing Trivia Murder Party, and the question was, to get voted off the island, which snack, which candy best pairs with popcorn? I said Sour Patch Kids. All 7 people plus audience voted in and voted out my answer and said Sour Patch Kids needed to go. That M&Ms were the superior treat with popcorn. And I argued. I felt betrayed. Damien understands. Never in my existence have I heard this before. First you say you don't like pickles. Now you don't like Sour Patch Kids with popcorn. I may have to take back every nice thing I've said about you, Katie. Let's do it. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince! Ellis! I can't. But I would try it. Oh, heck not. Ew. Mobius! You're fired! You're all fired! Didn't say I don't like it. Okay, maybe I'm not evicting you yet. Gummies, that's a texture disaster. No, because, listen, hear me out. Hear me out here. So you're eating salty popcorn, right? And you get the little kernels stuck in your teeth, and then you eat some gummies, some of the Sour Patch Kids, and they help get the kernels out because they get stuck in your teeth too, but they'll pull out the kernels. If you just eat M&Ms, they're just gonna push them farther up. The gummies will take it out. It's like flossing in the movie theater. And they're delicious. Don't make me cry. You're not fired yet. You're on the chopping block, though. We get in line to buy snacks as we're waiting. Hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? M&M's get melt faster and get messy. Sour Patch helps clean off the butter. That's what I'm saying, Mobius. That is what I'm trying to say. Want to slow down your experience of butter? You've always paid the calories. I want to taste butter for the rest of the damn day for the calorie payment. Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we'd call them bagels. I think I've heard that one. That's still funny. As a kid, I didn't. Why the Catholics try to use wine and give us kids Jesus' magic journey healing juice into blood? Why does he need to have it alcohol? Right? Shout out to say they are on IQ 2000 right now. So Mr. Shadow is in support of me? Is that what you're saying, Kataboo? Is that what I'm hearing with my ears? I want to support you here, but gummies with popcorn and your defense is flossing? It's basically flossing, essentially. But also you get a texture. You get a nice gummy texture. Where if you're just like, yes, chocolate is great with salty stuff, but like, come on. You get a wide range. You get the sweet, you get the pucker, and you get the salty, buttery. You get literally everything except heat. And all you gotta do is get some nachos with your, and then you've got everything. You've got sweet, salty, butter, heat, acid. You got the 5 main things. My friends are making me say some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
What?
You watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. I don't need to cleanse my palate. I paid $12 for this butter-covered shit. I want to taste it for days. I never buy popcorn at the movie theaters, though. Might have been the smartest thing I've ever heard. Claps for you. Snaps for you. Everybody else who's not supporting me, you're all fake friends. Traitors. Nachos do sound good. Riley, my love, my angel, my honey bun. How are you? I love you so much. How's work? I can't eat either of those, but it sounds like Sour Patch plus popcorn would be good. Oh, you can't eat either one? That's such a bummer. Yeah, in my homosexual opinion, they're great. Fake friends tell you the truth. Or don't tell you the truth. Fair point. But real friends support. Regardless of how crazy their friend sounds. Fake traitors. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. I support your incorrect decision. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing okay, Riley. I'm doing all right. I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it. All right. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. He says film like, what is his name? Why am I forgetting it right now? John McClane. He says film. Love that Dream Daddy is so LGBT friendly. Right? Me too, Ray. It makes me really happy that it's basically a gay dad dating simulator. Ooh, yes, we're going to do Gartic after this if you're interested, PJ. Okay, did you add your pronouns, Keo? It usually takes a few minutes. John McClane, I freaking love John so much. I think their videos are hilarious. Possible DBD matches, possibly PJ, yeah. Welch's fruit snacks are the Annie bunnies are so good.
Ray,
Ellis, what are you doing? I didn't do it. Ellis, I freaking cannot with you because you did not have to do that. Afrin, thank you so much for that follow. Which raid did you come in? There were like 3 of them all within a few seconds of each other. But welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Once again, if you haven't met me before, my name is Jared. I'm a queer goblin streamer. I play video games badly here on Twitch every day of the week except for Sunday. We're doing Dream Daddy tonight. We're going to do some Gartic Phone in a little bit. And then tonight, later, we'll do a little bit of Dragon Age Inquisition. Welcome in. But yeah, I freaking love John McClane. I like peanut M&Ms are very good, Ray. I really do like peanut M&Ms. Honestly, the peanut butter ones are top tier. Ellis, I cannot believe you went live for like 2 minutes just to pop back in here. I did say I was a queer goblin. Call yourself a goblin again. What? And the ingenious part of it is that it disguised itself as a joke game. So people bought it for the memes but ended up learning a lot about empathy, family relationships, gender identity. That's what's so cool about it. That's what is so cool about it. Queer goblin as a goblin princess. We stand a goblin king. Yes. Labyrinth? Labyrinth, anyone? The goblin king? Didn't go live. I just clicked raid. I cannot with you. I cannot with you. Gonna start driving right now to come bop you. But why? I like goblins. Goblins are great. I can't with you. Been working a lot of night shifts. Birthdays. Yes. So many birthdays this month. I'm a devoted patron of the arts. Especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. David Bowie. We just watched that the other night. My partner and I did. And it's such a good freaking movie. But then the fact that the art director was like, we're going to put glitter on everything. And also David Bowie's dick is just going to be out the whole time. Look at it. Everyone I see someone who started playing it as a joke, I've been seeing coming out later, like, holy shit, this is actually right, it's such a good game. Someone just chilling in your chat box, I guess. Oh wait, what? Who? The goblin to my troll, the window to my soul. Yes! Michael's birthday is tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Grab dinner, get all the dinner. His face, isn't it great? Yes, glitter and Bowie bulge. And the story is really fun. The story is really fun. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Which, speaking of, gotta go. No worries, Riley. You're working. You are working. Sorry I miss you all, and I wish I was here. Do not apologize, Riley. You are 100% okay. You're making that bag. Of course, I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Did your God phone games get full queued? Try and decide if I want to try my PC. It kind of depends on the night. Who, all by a show of hands, you can just, like, say I. Just I. Who would be in for Gardic phone if we do it after this? Halloween Town. That's not terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring some sort of strange, foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Van Helsing, Underworld, all those gothic vampire type. I really like zombie movies. Quarantine is really good. Cherry, it is basically the telephone game mixed with art. It's really, really, really funny. And super easy to play. Looks like you and me. I'm fine with that, Colleen. Just leave it off for now. If I join, there's that. Yeah, for sure. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
Wobalag. Okay, for sure. It's really, really fun, Cherry. You must be joking. I love horror movies. Favorite horror movie? Hereditary or Midsommar? I've heard a lot of great things about Midsommar. I don't watch a ton of horror because I get very, very scared. But I love it for other people. Spectate and set my lazy ass in bed with 20 pillows. That, whatever is easiest for you, Q. The lights dim for the film.
Ah!
Damien, scrim. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking.
Ah!
Well, trying a new social game and lazy assery sound fun. Right? Both sound great to me. As far as the movie I want to unwatch, really, was it that bad for you, Darren? The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. Do you want to come and say hi? Oh, is it a Mason? This voice actor, though, I know, right? Hereditary's way scarier. Midsommar did a lot for my angry inner feminist. I don't really know much about it, but... Oh, also, for everyone who's new and hasn't seen this, I have a chat game in here. Oh, you're pretty close. So there's a bot that you can spend your channel points on. Basically a different way to interact with channel points. And the idea is that we're all like spooky. We're in this spooky manor together. There's bosses that show up every week. And there's always a new one. And you can fight the bosses community style if the boss is revealed. And you can gain experience. And once you get to level 20, then you get VIP in the channel, which is cool. Cannot do horror movies. I went with my sister to watch the new Conjuring movie, and the whole time I was like, why did it come? Oh yeah, that's been... I remember when you went. I was like, I can't believe you went to go watch that. Also, yes, that was Mason. He's my youngest. He's a very, very sweet boy.
Huh.
A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken, my coven. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. I cannot believe you went to go watch that dance. Horror movies, because they scare me too much, but I will read plot summary. I always read the plot summary. I will not experience it on my own, though. The 3 look at each other, and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade! This rules. Damien is he's great. I freaking love him. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. Oh no, not 50, Supreme. That's a lot. We get to a tense moment in the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. I know, big F stance. Smart gives you the entire plot without actually telling you. Like, in a good way or a bad way. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters all over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively gripping my hand. It's Pennywise Movies Marathon a few Halloweens ago, and people were angry. My friends and I kept laughing. I can't help that Pennywise is a big old dumpy that I love to watch clap like thunder. You have found your home here because we love a big old dumpy here. Damien screams again, effectively grasping my hand. I immediately blushed, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. Thank you, Colleen. But unless you watch it, it makes no sense. I mean, in the beginning of the movie shows artwork that tells you the plot. Honestly, I don't think I could watch it just because horror really scares me as it's supposed to, but it really quite terrifies me in ways that I can't experience. Also, I realized I didn't feed the cats. Maybe I could do something to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. No! No movie talking! Tell a dad joke. Point out plot hole. Yes, minute cooldown. Do you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets? Yes, that's absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? Point out booty. A lover of dumpies in here? Finally, I have a place to use all my ass emotes. Yes! What food did you get, Kataboo? I've got a really good one from... Somebody gifted me an emote. I don't know who this person is, but I got this one, which is great. It's probably the best butt emote that we've gotten here. Yes! Okay, and then we've also got... This is my bit emote, but I mean it's comparable to a booty. Yes. Oh my gosh. Wait, that one's good too. Did you say dad? I do want another dad joke. But yes, we are a big fan of dumpies here. Hey, look. That's an anachronism.
Huh.
Oh no, not the shitting themselves. Cock! You found the right place to be, Ray. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. You remember about the butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it. Dumpies? Spreading it? Bust it? Just a reminder, I love you too, J.J. Abrams. We get to the final scene in the movie where Romulus' bloodbath and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out hard.
Oh,
The film
my.
fades to black. The end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar.
Huh.
Bedtime for me. I'm so glad Brian brought me over here. I'll be in more often, I promise. For sure. Thank you so much for coming in on that raid and for the follow, Ray. This is my schedule for the week in case anything looks interesting to you. Feel free to come back on any of those days. Also, no pressure literally whatsoever, but this is our Discord as well. If you'd like to join in, there are also live updates on there as well. But I'm sure I'll probably see you in Brian's stream. I'm in there every time that he's live. Well, I was lurking tonight, but wasn't actively in there, but I was there. I'm glad that you came in, though. It's nice to meet you here in this context, too. Have a good night, Hex Wife. Yes! Thank you, Brian, again. Do you want to play some Gartic? Adds myself to everyone's Discord. Honestly, like, there's no pressure. I know that, like, being on Twitch, every streamer has a Discord, and it's like, join my Discord! And I get it. Like, it's a lot. So, don't feel any pressure to do so, but you can if you want. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. Giraffe, you're the best. Gartic phone! More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise, he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. My mods hate me because I am in other Discords more than my own. Oh no! I mean, I get that. I have been invited to a couple different Discords, and I'm like, there's too many that I'm in right now. I can't handle it. I can't do it. Good night. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate it. I take it like I never feel any pressure to join a Discord and never let myself feel pressure to leave one. That's good, though. I mean, I don't want anybody to feel like they have to join in. I always just like it as an option because, like, there's live updates on there about what's going to happen. I feel like the community is pretty strong between both here and the Discord, so keep 10 of them muted and just look when I feel like it. Yeah, almost all mine are muted. I'm not going to lie. Enter and leave them casually like a Discord. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as a pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. I'm a Discord slut. I'm just a slut. I have a small community that I've found so far. It's all linked and I love it. I love that, Kataboo, and I love that you're here and a part of it. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Oh.
Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. We're gonna take a stroll? Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. I'm Paul. You are not Paul, Darren. You can be any kind of slut your little heart desires. Right. I am one. I'm the Emperor of Thoughtsville. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn. Okay. Here comes the smooth response. Cool. Thanks. Thanks, I'll say. No problem. Oh, we got him. We got some eggplants. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Not if you keep saying it like that. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. So, but only in theory, because social distancing. I am a thought in concept, not in execution. Put it as a random quote before what you said. Right, it would be a little weird. Just randomly in there.
Oh.
Worry not, friend. I've a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Smooth operator, but instead of a phone, he uses a raven. Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Francisco. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. This music is cute. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. Also, it's a little loud. I'm going to turn it down just a smidge. Uh-oh. It's a little loud for me. I don't know if it's loud for all of you, but it's loud for me. Okay. I'll turn it back up as soon as this is over. I'm trying to, Darren. Pop on the lid. Yes! This cost of experimentation is too high, right? At least right now. The music just got interesting, right? As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The long nights sparkle around us. Gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery this strangely romantic. Is it still loud? I can turn it down. I definitely could publish a paper, though. It's not like I haven't had experiences before. It's just, you know, social distancing right now. Picnicking in the graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Where was he? Where was he holding that? I got to theoretically study, and I'm already invested, right? Damien, date, what'd I miss? So we went to the movies, we went to the cinema, we saw a film, he got very scared. I've been thinking about this a lot. With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? That's what I want to know. Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket, and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Does no one in this town want a top at all? Everyone's feeding me cheeses. I went to Joseph's house, he gave me cheese. I went out on a date with Matt, he gave me cheese. I'm going out with Damien, he's giving me cheese. What's going on? What is this cheese fascination when we're trying to hook up? What's going on? Says to the top. Oh, thank you, Juicy. I love this. Cheese is a great thing, Colleen. If you are not worried about sex. Think about it. You'll get there. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. Yes, indeed, not cheese, right? I guess bang. I mean, I'm fine after we're done. Cheese is a love. Apparently, in this town, it is. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. Oh my god, Colleen. Hang out with New Orleans Cemetery. I've heard that New Orleans Cemetery is, like, great to go and, like, explore, though. That there's, like, so much history there. Oh my gosh, Colleen. I'll look at it later. I just have never been good at those. I feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. Here's generally creepy. There's dead people there, right? Also put on Discord. Thank you, Colleen. Lots of mausoleums. That's what I've heard. That's what I have heard. I've heard that it's, like, really cool to go to, though, because there's so much history. You can feel the energy, the aura. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. Above ground, they surround you instead of being under. It's very trapped, claustrophobic feeling. I only have gone to cemeteries because of burials and stuff, not for any other reason. To acknowledge death, become comfortable with it, I think, gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Yep, so they have a above. That makes sense to me. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel pretty peaceful. Nothing. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. It takes shape, a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Woof! It's a dog! It's just a dog. Oh, it makes sense. No. It makes sense. It makes sense. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest looking Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. That is a beautiful dog, isn't it? Look at his little dopey eyes. We both look up, not expecting to see Robert! That's Robert's dog? Robert specifically told us when we went over to his house that his dog would murder us. This is the cutest little dog I've ever seen. The beignets and go. I love beignets. Honestly, Darren, I love beignets. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? This would be Robert, right? Robert would have a dopey looking dog like this. Hunting cryptids. What? 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 I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. He's a cryptid hunter? Oh, he just became 10 times more attractive. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappeared in the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as terrier or Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. I don't know. I wish I could, Q. I would love to. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to your doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Francisco, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak, pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it to my hand. He gives me a monogrammed handkerchief? This man is fly. Wow, thank you, Damien. I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm going to wave at this at passing ships. I've seen a bit of The Magicians. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I've seen a little bit. Hold on, I need to fill up my water because it's practically empty right now. And I knew I need to fill this up soon. I know! Okay, I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. I approve.
Huh.
Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. So that's that show. It was really good from what I remember. Graduate. Yes, it was very, very, very good. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Oh, I like that. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hands. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside.
Hey.
Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. She was absolutely watching us out there, fully being in the window like, kiss, 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 kiss. Like, she was fully ready for it. Damien is so sweet. Definitely husband material. I think if we had to do a fuck, marry, kill, it would be like, Damien would be Mary, for sure. Fuck, well, probably also Matt. And then fuck would be probably Craig and Damien. And then kill, also Hugo, I'm going to put into Mary. And kill probably Joseph and Brian. You have your face pasted in the window, me too. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Francisco. Eating popcorn with Sour Patch Kids for me. I used to be, oh wait, did you know the graveyards used to be a place to throw parties?
Huh.
I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Cute. Can I have 2 fries? Since, you know. Because I'm not really getting, like, a burger. What's that? Yeah, if it's not too expensive.
Wow. My stars, this... Never in a million
We got
moons have I had a
S.
date such as exquisite as this one.
I know. Amanda's so supportive. And, like, I think the other thing that's really cute about their relationship is that the main character, regardless of what you choose, was married at some point. Either to a man or a woman, you can decide at the beginning of the game. But regardless, like, she's so supportive of you dating other people. All she wants is for you to be happy. And that's what's so cute about it. And that's what is, like, so cute about their relationship. It's like, Amanda is such a good daughter and such a good child compared to some of the other kids in the neighborhood, which are kind of unruly. Like, you can tell that she and the main character talk a lot about their feelings, about their lives. They don't hold back a lot. They're like, they seem like a very good family unit. And that's what's so cute about this game.
Welcome.
Free
You've
soap opera
got
every night. I
dads.
can only imagine. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and save. This is gonna be the end of our Dream Daddy adventure. I'm gonna turn down the music because it's gonna get really loud again.